Welcome, Acolytes, to episode 6 of Vtubers and Dragons. This session was a mountain of insanity, so I'm gonna get through the intro stuff and straight into the session. If you want to see the pre-start yapping and goofing around, then watch till the end, as I put it at the end after the credits thing. Click what you see today, and want to catch more, then drop a like, comment your favorite moment or joke, and subscribe for more. Session 7 will be recorded live at 11 PM EST on March 31st at twitch.tv/BrotherSendarax. If you want to see my other channels and content, join the Vtubers and Dragons Discord server, or see any of my other players' channels. They are all linked in the description below. Without further ado, let's get into this crazy session. So, unfortunate thing, Arcane has to pull out of the campaign because IRL work decided to say, fuck you, for no particular, because, well, fuck you, because America. So their shift ends when the game starts, so they're not going to be able to make it. They might come back in Arc 2, we'll see, but for now they are not a part of the campaign and will remain as a gaping hole on my overlay.
Alright. I gotta edit mine still.
I have to remake mine from scratch because the files to edit this were on my old PC.
It's fine, Sendarax. You're used to having gaping holes. Especially in your lore.
Oh!
I'm going...
Oh,
you know,
damn.
I'm so glad that you're the person I plan to traumatize the most, Maya. I'm so glad. I'm so glad you're the one I plan to torment the most.
Good. That was so good.
The violence in which that was just said.
That was delivered perfectly.
It was the silence and then the stutter after was like,
Holy shit.
Thank you for the follow.
Another character death coming up.
Exactly.
all right.
We might. Yeah, we might. Well, actually, no, I need Lyra. I need Lyra to be alive so badly for the plot I have in mind. If she dies, everything goes out the window. Some of you are a lot more integral to Arc 1 than the rest. The rest of you are getting stuff in later arcs.
Plot armor! Yo!
Okay, let's focus.
Don't piss off God enough, and maybe it'll stay. All right,
Wait.
All right, so, quick recap. Last session, you guys went out to fight crabs. Then Pip was in a very unfortunate position and got crushed to death by a crab. All right, which is why there's a skeleton currently on my screen. So let's go. Let's do our introductions for today. We'll do a quick recap of everything. Do you guys want to mention the CQ combo thing because it's still kind of ongoing? The raid train's over, but still.
Yeah, I can.
Okay. I still have it set up on my stream. It's still going to keep posting this stuff.
Absolutely. Yeah, no. And in fact, if somebody posts the Ko-Fi link, I'll pin it. I've just
mine's on Stream Elements, so it's just going to only do it for me.
Fine.
Give me a second. I'll do the thing so y'all can pin it in a second.
Okay. Sweet. All right. Do you want to do that now or after?
Just start, and I'll do the CQ combo spiel.
The CQ combo spiel. We'll go around the room, introducing ourselves again, and then we'll get into this.
Cool. Yeah. So, we just had an event, a big charity event, that just happened, for one of my best friends. In fact, several people's, good friends here, a CQ combo. They were diagnosed with, stage 3 Hodgkin's lymphoma. They've started going to chemo and everything, getting it taken care of. They're in pretty good spirits. But as many people know, living in the United States, medical bills will stack up in a quickness. So we did a huge event last week to raise money for them. We are still going to be advertising the Ko-Fi link until it hits 100%. But in the course of said event, guys, we hit 49%, 49%, which is almost $8,000, which is mind-blowing. And, you know, big thanks to everybody that actually helped. And yeah. So that's going to be in a lot of our streams from here on out. Bam, look at that. I'm going to pin that. I should probably just
CQ
copy and paste it,
combo.
Sumbo. But yeah. We had a huge showing. Everybody was super cool, and met some new friends, and did some good stuff for a good cause.
We certainly did. I had a blast at my stream, even though it was ass early for me. It was 7 a.m. my time. I don't usually wake up for context chat until 10 a.m. So it was like 3 hours early for me. I got like no sleep, and then I was physically shaking, and I passed out in class afterwards.
No worries,
Oh.
Sendarax. We stayed up with you in solidarity.
Oh yeah, no, I was watching every stream I went to, no matter what time. You two were both in there.
So funny thing, but funny, kind of embarrassing. So on Saturday, the day before everything ended, I ended up being in about 15 hours worth of streams over the course of the day. And Sunday, on the final day, when CQ Combo finished the raid train, I joined to play because they wanted me there, and I was glad to be there. And like, I took 10 minutes to go like grab a snack and sit back down, and the next thing I know, it's like 4.5 hours later. I've fallen asleep on my keyboard, and the stream has ended. But my little Fugi was there the whole time.
We were there in spirit.
Please tell me you were snoring.
No, I don't know if I was or not because my microphone was muted.
Ah, fuck! That would have been really funny. You probably would have gotten removed from the call, but still would have been funny.
Look, I've already like gone to the bathroom where people could hear me. Microphone on. I will not get up from my chair without muting my microphone first.
No.
Same.
Absolutely.
Just in case I say
The
something like
microphone and also the making the model, because even though it's 2D, it like will move, and I'm like, I don't know, I don't even want that. And like, if my biggest nightmare is one day having a 3D model and then forgetting to turn that off, and I'm like, absolutely not, turn everything off.
Absolutely.
I would love to see Chanty 3D model. Anyways,
No.
Give it time.
I know damn well. I knowing the rate she's going, probably by the end of next year.
Yee.
I believe in you. Yeah, I know, right? All right. So we'll go around the room, introduce ourselves and our characters. We will then introduce the game, remind everyone where we are, and then we will get started. I'm not doing a long announcer spiel this time because I've gotten sick of that, and also the algorithm doesn't like it when I do. So I'll start, and then we'll go left to right on my screen. So it'll be Chanty, Funky, Gigi, Maya, and Serio. Gigi, are you here or are you just gone? Because she's been muted for the last like 5 minutes.
I'm here.
Okay, just making sure.
Just when you guys talk.
I know, I'm just making sure you're actually here and not just like vanish into the void. Just because you're dead doesn't mean you're not a part of tonight, alright?
He's playing dead.
Did she just leave?
I think so.
No, she turned off her Fugi. He was fucking with me.
I was talking with you. You're like, you want to see dead? This is dead.
God damn you. Alright. You're lucky the Fugis are working tonight and it would actually show up than just like staying like this the rest of the night. Because if you remember. Alright. Alright. So, I'll go first and we'll move along. Hi, everyone. I am Brother Sendarax, your DM and resident psychopath. I am a Wraith Necromancer VTuber who mostly, at this point, just streams these D&D games and some special events and stuff going on. Other than that, I kind of just post random shit on TikTok about D&D, mostly. Yeah, that's about it for me. Chanty?
Hi, I am Chantico Ritual. I am a vampire witch VTuber, and I play Lua, a Shadar Kai, divine soul sorcerer.
Congratulations.
Yippee. Congratulations, you have God.
Yeah. Hi, I am theFunkyThumb. I am a cybernetic barista bartender entertainer extraordinaire. I'm playing a Goliath who's kind of in an identity crisis at the moment, but is going through some shit. And when I'm not going through some shit, Sendarax is posting things on his YouTube channel that make me look bad.
That was also on TikTok, you know, it's just you guys don't have that.
Oh, God, yeah. Thank God.
My turn.
Okay.
Yes, the dead person's turn.
Wow.
Wow.
You know, Sendarax.
Wow.
Fuck you too. Hi, I'm Cheaty. I'm a furry VTuber. Tonight I'll be playing Pip. She is currently dead, but that doesn't change me being here in spirit. She's a delightfully prankster-esque and explosive person who has some new tricks up her sleeves.
Maya?
Me? Okay. So I am my Temiki Nightmare Eating Spirit Extraordinaire. And I play Lyra, who's a Summer Eladrin, Circle of Wildfire Druid, who is essentially just an autistic amnesiac Latina character. That's what we had settled on.
Yes, Lyra is canonically a universe Latina. We have decided that Summer Legend are Latinas. Serio?
Hello, my name is Serio Wendigo. I am a Wendigo. I am playing Enzo Wendigo in Vtubers and Dragons. I am extremely hot, and I feel like I'm going to pass out. Sendarax, please take over.
All right. So quick recap of last session, and then we'll kind of I'll set the scene of where we are at. Last session, party went out. They went to go kill some crabs to collect magic crystals. As this makes sense, I promise. And then during the fight, Pip died. There's no ifs, ands, or buts around it. Pip got crushed to death by a giant crab. I wasn't actually trying to kill her. She was just the closest person to the giant hungry crab. You were in the middle of everyone, and there's an AoE. I have to put it right next to you.
It's okay.
I still
It
feel
didn't bother
bad.
me.
I gotta be honest. That was my first player kill, and I felt nothing but guilt over it.
Good. Feel the guilt.
Well, maybe you shouldn't.
Feel guilty or kill her?
Kill her.
No, feel guilty.
Why should I not feel guilty, Funky?
Because
Just cuz.
it's not like you haven't been threatening to do this since before this campaign got started. Don't tell me you're going to turn back now and go all soft on me, Sendarax.
Oh, I didn't say I was gonna go soft on you. All right. All right.
on your crotch, Serio. It'll feel better.
Yeah, put an ice bag down there, buddy. All right.
Sit on a
So
bag of frozen
I have
peas.
3. They're all already
You have 3
done.
balls? What?
I have 3 ice things.
How is your voice not lower than mine?
all right. All right.
Sorry.
Well, back on track. Oh god, tonight's gonna be a fucking clusterfuck. It's fine.
I don't know.
It's a chaos session. Tonight is what I'm dubbing a chaos session, simply because of player death happened last session. It's gonna fuck us all over. That's why I only have 2 notes. So you guys are. Korag is carrying Pip in his arms, right?
Yeah.
And I'm assuming, and if I remember correctly, Serio had the party's guy, Jarin, thrown over his shoulder like a sack of potatoes.
Oh yeah, that guy died too.
I wasn't even.
there.
He just kept rolling dog shit.
Absolutely. I was about to kill him.
Like, he was the professional and everything, and the whole time I was like, what the fuck are you doing?
To be fair, I was rolling his stats wrong. I was rolling him wrong. He should have had advantage because he wasn't moving, and I let steady shot be a rule.
Oh,
Makes sense. He
Rolling
was
things
also
wrong.
using a crossbow.
Yeah. Speaking, we're gonna ignore crossbows. Then you guys, it's like mid to late afternoon by the time you guys get back from your hunt, as disheveled and sunburned as you are, because those were radiant crabs. That's it. That.
Were we the hunters or were we the hunted? It certainly felt like the
a
second
little bit
one.
of both.
Yes. The answer is yes.
Yeah. So the only thing that would have happened during the walk, as far as Korag's concerned, is he would have gotten up in Serio's face and just looked at him, and just in a flat, like, dad is disappointed kind of way, be like, I know what you're capable of. Do fucking better. And then he would just walk off and not say anything else to anybody.
All right. As you guys arrive back in town, you guys will see that you aren't the only group to suffer casualties. There is actually a lot of bodies being laid out kind of in almost a field area. It's a pretty wooded area, so it's more like just like an open patch of grass. There's just rows and rows of bodies wrapped in like cloth and just lines. And you can see the boss, the warden, standing there over them, and he's kind of just like hands clasped in prayer, his halberd embedded in the ground next to him. And your base
off is the tavern where we had rooms.
It's like a 10-minute walk, 15-minute walk, because you're going back towards where the staging area where you guys started from, and then the tavern's further back into town.
Yeah, I keep walking.
You're not gonna drop Pip off?
Fuck no, I'm not ready yet.
All right, you're gonna make your way back to the tavern then?
Yep.
All right, what's everyone else doing?
Wee.
What's Pip doing? Pip, what are you doing during this? Composting.
Decomposing rapidly.
Photosynthesis.
Photosynthesizing.
Yeah, the moss growing on you will. Anyways. All right. Anyone else are doing something different, or are you guys just going with them?
Yeah, I'm just Lua is just also following. She glances at all the bodies, like acknowledging that that they weren't the only ones to lose someone, and then she's just following Korag quietly.
All right.
Is there any other characters here aside from the what's his name, the captain? Or
Who?
The person that's praying? The person that's
yes, the warden. Your guys' boss,
Yeah,
yes.
the warden. I'm sorry. Is it only him?
You can see other members of other redemptions like milling about. Some of them are crying, some of them are just staring into space. Others came back pretty successfully, and there's no casualties, and they're kind of like celebrating a little bit. And then you can see new, fresh redemptionists who didn't get sent out in the morning getting sent out to collect the spoils of the hunts because you guys didn't bring back your kills.
Okay.
What are you guys doing with Jaren's body, by the way?
He can get dropped off.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, probably just dumping him with everybody else. The man was no help.
I mean,
He had a wife and kids, you know.
I mean, I would have dropped him off in the brush off the side of the road. He would have been happy there, I think.
He didn't fight like he had a wife and kids. Let me tell you that.
Well, hey, if I keep rolling below 10, that's beyond me. Alright.
Trust me. Yeah, I know the feeling there.
Just because I was getting GG ass rolls, all right?
But yeah, no, I wouldn't like Korag wouldn't have paid any attention, but I would assume Enzo would have dropped him off with the rest of the corpses.
Yes.
Yeah, he kind of just like puts it down. He kind of like looks around. Is there anyone that's like, you know, kind of taking the bodies?
No, they're counting out who's dead. They're gonna ask you who he is when you give him to him. Because he look, you know those radiation burns after the atomic bomb went off.
Oh fuck!
That's what he looks like.
Oh shit!
This is radiant damage.
But okay.
He died in one hit.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah, it's like you've seen Terminator 2, right?
Yeah.
You know that dream sequence.
Oh,
that's
yeah.
Damn.
if there was fire damage involved, it would actually look like Gigi's Fugi right now.
No, that was necrotic.
Is there like any clothing left? Like, is there any kind of clothing left? Because I was gonna like rip off a piece and like kind of cover his face.
Yeah, he has clothing left. It's just, you know, kind of crispy.
You know what?
It's kind of baked into him right now.
Lyra's gonna
Yes,
tear
sir.
off part of her cloak and gonna hand it over to you. If she sees you trying to look for something to cover.
They have blankets available over by where all the bodies are.
She doesn't give a fuck. She's crazy, you realize?
Yeah, true.
Yep. He kind of like bows his head like a little bit, like saying thank you, and kind of like covers them, and then takes it to, I guess, the how would we say it? I guess whoever's like burying the bodies.
Yep. They're not burying them at the moment because they still keep taking stock, but they'll
Take an inventory.
yeah, they're basically taking casualty report at the moment.
Understood.
At the end of the day, you are all expendable. Anyways,
No, really?
it's almost like you're cannon fodder or something. All right, so they will take the body and they'll lay him down to rest and they'll ask you for his name. I'm assuming you're going to give it to him.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember. I don't remember.
Lyra's the only one with you. Lyra, do you remember his name?
No. Nor does she care.
Are you guys going to say this the squad of like the guide for this redemption squad that you guys are part of?
Got an idea.
What's your idea?
Jarn or
But I'm
something?
gonna. Yeah, no, that's what I was gonna say. Like, this was our guide. He suffered damage.
And what group are you from?
What was our group name? Did we ever actually thought of a group name?
No, you don't get a name. You get a.
Well, I don't remember. What was our designation? I don't think we talked about it that much.
You know
What was it?
They're just gonna ask for your name because they know what you're a part of.
Oh, your name. Okay, I thought they. Okay.
You do have that shot collar on, you know, right?
Yeah. No. Of course. Yeah. No.
The Chaos Squad.
Doesn't narrow it down.
Exactly.
It's 30 of you.
I
Corn.
guess it would be under Serio. Okay.
Correct.
All right.
Yeah, you could always give him my name.
Yeah, you could just
under group. Correct.
Korag squad, and they'll if you tell them that they'll take the body and they'll jot it down. They'll put him off to a separate pile or area because he's actually a local. He's not a redemptionist.
Yeah.
So yeah. No, you brought him to the right place. It's just there's like two separate areas where they're putting the bodies of locals and redemptionists. Because locals are getting buried here. You guys aren't. So Lyra, Enzo, where are you guys going? Now that you've dropped off the body.
I just start walking towards where the captain went off.
Yeah. Same.
All right. You guys are following Korag then?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
All right. So you guys get to the tavern, and you are immediately turned away.
Excuse me?
You're holding a corpse.
What they know though, she's wrapped up in it's right after she dies, and she's wrapped up in Funky's long ass jacket.
I'm not describing what happened to. I'm not going to describe how bad she is, but it's very evident from looking at any part of her that she's dead.
Oh yeah, no, I mean I figured that much. But like, I need a few minutes, and I'm going to just basically brute force my way past them to try to get to the room.
Roll me a grapple check or something. They're not gonna let you just fucking walk in with a corpse.
Wouldn't it be
rather me, like-
intimidation?
Yeah, like I can do intimidation, athletics.
Take your pick.
Grapple when I'm holding.
Take your pick. Yeah, if you're gonna do grapple, do a disadvantage. You could try a straight intimidation. Also, you guys with him can assist in some way if you want.
I mean,
I will also like persuade as well, like as he's being intimidating or what Quark chooses to do. Also try to just roll a persuasion as well to be like, we understand. Lua, we understand. We just need a moment, and the body will go.
Can I assist by using Druidcraft to, like, I don't know, slam windows open or something?
That's just, you're just gonna make yourself look worse. That's not helpful.
Well,
this is a coastal town.
Is a thing.
I mean, that's true. Yeah, technically that would be an intimidation like tactic.
All right, Funky, you could roll again if you want.
sure.
16 persuasion.
I'm just giving Funky a chance to roll higher.
Oh,
I rolled the
It's the
exact
same. Yeah, I've had that happen. All right, ignore the map in the background, guys. This is the map everyone in chat's looking at is the No Man's Land map. It's we don't have a map for tonight, so we're just gonna have this generic one.
I just had my character sheet up.
Yeah, Sim.
Yeah, well, I don't have your character
Is
sheet.
that easier to see?
I make a character sheet for God. It's level 20 wizard.
Yeah, it's easier to see. Okay, cool.
Okay.
Ignore that roll.
Yeah, I know. That's just to make it look good. So
I just couldn't read the numbers off the dice. The other dice.
17.
Sure.
All right.
It's like
You managed to get past.
on yellow.
You managed to get past the front door, but then the bartender is also going to try and stop you from going upstairs. He's gonna say you can't bring that upstairs in my establishment.
May I step
talking to
between?
you.
Oh, so
I roll for persuasion again.
You're rolling at disadvantage now.
With disadvantage now?
Disadvantage on this guy.
There you go.
I just
You're walking in with a corpse. I don't know what you expect.
I don't expect anything.
Yeah, you get.
I'm going to do it. No, like this guy I will push past.
All right, so you guys, you just ignore him. You go up to your room. He's not unconvinced by you at all, Lua. with that 9. So you guys push. So you guys basically just go up to you. You guys all have separate rooms, by the way. I should point that out.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
You guys go up, and you'll hear behind him. He's gonna go yell at someone and be like, "Hey, go get like." Yelmish, his fucking redemptionists are bringing a corpse in my fucking building. And you hear like footsteps run out the door. What are you guys gonna do upstairs?
Yeah. So, no, I'm going into my room. I'm going to lay Pip's body down and then I'm gonna go to Pip's room and look for any like spare clothes or like effects or anything like that,
All right.
and kind of do a poor job of like putting them near them. And then like if Lou is following me in, I'll like, can you help?
And Lua does, like, just gingerly trying to take care of the body.
And then as
Some of
soon
the
as
trinkets-
what?
Some of the trinkets that you may find are bells and shiny objects, buttons, and anything that has some semblance of color to it.
Yes. Yeah.
Sad.
Like basically I'm like, because the body is still mangled, and yes, but like because of like the stuff that's been cast on the body already, it wouldn't be like actively like fucking bleeding everywhere.
Yeah, no.
I just want to try to get fresh clothes on them and like decorate them like I think that Pip would have liked. And like, well, get that stuff together for Lua to do.
What? How do I make you roll to make the corpse look better?
You don't have to.
Performance.
Performance.
If you
Performance.
want to roll.
Yeah, I do want it to be a roll because this is a mangled corpse. This isn't going to be easy. There is a chance you fuck it up and make it worse.
You want me to help Chanty or just make Chanty roll?
Chanty's fine. She got it.
Okay, because I mean, I could give her guidance.
She has 14 passes. You're good. You managed to not make it look worse.
Yeah,
And so hands, delicate, gentle hands.
And while Lou is doing that, Korag's going to take a seat in the corner on the opposite side of the room, and using mirror image is going to like basically scroll through like outlines and like basically it's his mental Rolodex of people that he was in charge of, he liked, he loved, or was like had a decent connection with, that he's basically lost to this, and he's just like circling his fingers as he's like looking at them, and under his breath he'll whisper like, I was hesitant about making the deal, but you bring this one back and we don't do this again, and I'm all in.
You don't get a response.
No.
Does Lua hear this?
You can roll perception. Or what's your passive?
Passive perception is 14.
Roll me for it. We'll see.
Perception, you said?
Yes.
There it is.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, you heard that.
You heard every fucking word of it.
Oh, wow. Lua doesn't say anything yet. She takes notes, and after tucking the last of her of Pip's trinkets, and she's like kind of putting them around her hair. That is, especially like the bells and the shiny things. She gives you a look, like a knowing look, Korag, and then she leaves and closes the door.
Okay. Yeah. Korag would spend not too much longer, maybe just another minute or two, kind of repeating himself in a repeatedly more and more of a angry tone. And if he doesn't get a response after like the third time, he's gonna pick up Pip and head back out.
All right.
But
all right.
this time going straight to wherever Gilmish is if he's not actively running towards the bar.
We'll get back to you in a moment. Lua just left, so I can assume she's going back to her room to cry right now. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Okay. What are Lyra and Enzo doing?
How can I say this? I imagine that Lyra would be close to the stairs or like guarding, staring down anyone who tries to like say anything about like what they're doing and everything. So she's essentially like either at the stairs or in the hallway, just making sure that no one gets past her.
Yep. Serio?
Guard
Enzo
dog.
would be Enzo would be just at the stairs waiting if someone's coming up. Just standing there.
Growling.
Good boy. Anyways. Alright. So no one else is following Cora. I guess he begins to take Pip's body back out.
Well, the only question was like in that time, did giggle
Giggle.
Gilgamesh
Gyalmish.
did he? Yeah, did he?
You fucking giggle.
Yep, the giggle
The
guy.
giggle. No.
Make it.
No, because you were only up there for about 15 minutes, and it would take about 20 minutes to fucking go get him, and another couple 10 to 15 minutes for him to get back.
Yeah.
So he's not there yet.
And like as I make it out there, like I'm giving the bartender a look like, you better hope I don't have to come back to this town.
If you
The bartender has been threatened so many times, he does not give a shit.
Don't care.
if you pass by, Lyra's gonna ask like, "What the fuck do you think you're doing with her?"
Making her more presentable.
Okay, yeah, but where are you taking her? Do you think you even have the fucking abilities to be able to do something about this?
Why do you think I'm taking her? Do you have the fucking ability to do something about this?
No, but what are you doing?
Taking
You were using weird magic the other day.
That's not related, not relevant. I'm taking her to Gilmish. I wanted her to look more presentable. I don't want her just thrown in a hole with the rest of the redemptionists that don't mean anything.
Do you think we're fucking blind? You've never
No.
had such the ability to be able to do something about things like this, and suddenly you think you can do something to save Pip?
It's not about having the ability now. It's about never having tried before.
Fine, do whatever the fuck you want. I don't give a damn. She just
then.
goes off to her room.
And I will continue walking.
Alrighty. Eventually you will see Gyalmish running at you, and he's like, "What the fuck were you doing bringing her into a tavern?"
I didn't want... She deserved better. Tired of bringing back random redemptionists who just made a mistake or wrong place, wrong time, and ended up buried in a random hole somewhere. I wanted better for them. So I put some of her favorite things on, put some better clothes on, and it doesn't look great, but it's better than it was.
Fantastic. You know how much fucking trouble I'm in?
Frankly, I'm too angry to care.
I don't give a shit how angry you are. You have your fucking orders. You have your fucking job. I let you drink on the fucking job. You should be fucking grateful.
Aye.
Oh, come on, we gotta bring her to the others. And he starts walking towards where the warden is and the rest of the bodies are.
I'm gonna follow. Just like, make sure she gets a place with a name.
He isn't going. He doesn't respond to that.
I wouldn't expect him to. I was subordinate to a lot of people today. Insubordinate.
Yeah, you're not subordinate at all.
No, I was like, I've been insubordinate to everybody today. Let's just equal opportunity pissing off today. Let's do it.
Yep.
Sassy Korang.
So are you gonna try anything while you're on the walk over? It's about like 10 minutes. And is anyone else gonna? Yeah, we'll get back to everyone else in a moment.
Okay.
Yeah, no, like if it's one of those like silent walks with Gilmish, I think in passing I might say something along the lines of your mom's not returning my calls.
You were with her. Why would she?
What?
You're with that godchild. Why would she respond when you're right next to her?
It's so very confusing.
Your ignorance is noted.
All right. And in that case, I'm going to stop walking, and I'm going to attempt another call since that didn't. The first couple didn't happen. I'm just gonna just kind of like repeat everything I've already repeated. It's like was hesitant about taking the deal before. Make this right. This shouldn't have happened. And I'm all in. I'm all yours.
Gilmish will turn around and look at you and be like, "You're in an you're speaking in public. You think it would work now too?"
Fuck do you want from me? Like, there's no. I don't know what's going on.
We have what we want from you. You signed the deal. You will play your part when the time comes. Now, come on.
If you got the power to fix this, you better fix it.
That wasn't in the deal.
Continue. That's why I was trying to amend the deal. Give you more. See where things go.
We'll talk about your amendments after we drop her off.
Fine. And I won't talk the rest of the trip. Unless it looks like somebody that I would hand the body off to would be disrespectful, in which case I will leave a Korag-sized fist hole in the middle of their face.
You're handing the body over to the warden.
Cool.
And he
disrespects the body. We'll punch him in the face.
No, he's not going to.
Handles it. Okay, that's fine. I'm just throwing it out there.
He will. Mind you, he's like a massive fucking person too. So he leans down and basically has to get on one knee to get level enough so you can until he holds his arms out for you to place Pip into them.
Sure. Absolutely. We'll hand it over.
All right. Now he'll take her, and she's so tied to him. The way he's carrying her almost looks like he's holding like an infant or a small toddler. And then he makes his way over to to another part on the line, and he will lay her down, wrap her in a white cloth, and then you'll see him start sprinkling some silver dust over her and silently praying.
That'll do, and I'll head back.
Gilmish is following you.
Still not talking to him. Wants
You
to be
want
all
your
cryptic
amendments?
and shit.
You want your amendments?
I mean, he said we'll talk. So if he initiates the conversation in open public, we'll have to talk. If not, I got nothing else to say till we get back to the tavern.
All right. So then you get back to the tavern. Has anyone? It's been our 15 minutes, so it's about sunset now when you get back. Is anyone else gonna do anything in about the hour he's gone?
Well,
We got Lua crying in her room.
and Lua's tears have actually like dried up. She's just so exhausted. And also like having what just happened, and also the way that Pip died, she would have Pip's blood on her, I'm assuming.
Yes, and none of you said you cleaned it off.
Yeah, no, not yet, because we just got back, so
You've had about an hour or so you could have.
oh yeah, but like,
I'm assuming you're not.
in the meantime, like starting from when he left, from when Korag left, Lua heard what he said. Lua has a sense that something else is happening. Someone else is speaking. The voices in their heads, and and
I saw that.
Pin, absolutely pin that. And Lua went back to her room alone because she doesn't know what to do. And she's so lost and she's so confused and she's shockingly, like, she's devastated. Like Pip, there's something about Pip specifically, who is just this, like, mischievous little but wholesome presence around them. And just the suddenness of the loss. Lua goes into her room and she's going to reach out to the Veiled One.
All right. How are you reaching out?
Lua sits on her bed and she's looking at her hands. And they're covered in Pip's blood because she also was touching Pip, like, immediately after. And her hands are shaking. And she just starts asking out in the open. Also trying, I don't know if I need to roll for this, but also trying to avoid that voice that isn't familiar to her, that she's been, like, the voice that has been unfamiliar, but she's familiar with the presence of the Veiled One, because it's always been there. And she's trying to reach beyond that weird voice that she's been hearing, like, not you. You. What do you want from me?
So basically, you're just asking aloud.
Yes, yeah, she's just asking.
Roll me a religion or arcana check, whichever one is higher. If you have guidance or something to cast on yourself, go ahead and use it. I'm letting you use buffing spells on yourself for this.
Bless. Well, what bless?
That's an attack and saving throw spell.
Yeah, because I don't have guidance. I do have high. We'll see. Oh my god.
You got something?
When
you get the distinct feeling she is not listening.
When you make an ability check that fails, you can spend one sorcery point to re-roll the d20.
Go for it.
Wow. Beautiful. Amazing.
Nice. Yeah, she is, she's not listening.
Okay.
just speaking out isn't enough to draw God's attention.
So, if
That and there's too much interference, basically.
At the silence, Lewis still asking, and she's still trying to reach, and she's still trying to reach. And the more the silence goes, the more angry she's getting, and the louder that she's getting as well. And then she's going to start like throwing things in the room, anything that's there, anything that's scattering, because she cannot understand like the silence now, suddenly nothing to say. And if there's anything like a mirror or something, then she's also going to break that and just send like the glass everywhere. And I'm imagining that maybe in that process she like cuts her fingers as well, and she sees that tarot card slip out that she's always seen, that's the death card, and she just collapses to her knees, and she does start crying then, but like angry crying, like, what do you want from me?
All right. Do I do this now? Yeah, we'll do this. Actually, can everyone outside... Korag is still on his way back. Could Lyra and Enzo give me a perception check, please? Because these rooms are not soundproof.
Yeah, fair. Do we have advantage or anything? I should tell I have advantage.
You're fine.
Yeah.
And P.
20. All right.
Fuzzy dice.
10.
That's awful, Serio. Oh.
Fuck. I have advantage on that, by the way. So that's more so on the
It's
wings.
unfortunate.
It hurts more. Both of your dices hate you.
All right. So Lyra can absolutely hear. I'm gonna roleplay this a little bit as to reasons why dice fail. Enzo's room is a little further away, so he can't hear it. And Lyra, your room is right next door, so you hear things banging against your wall, and you hear slight screaming. You can't tell what she's saying, but you can definitely hear how upset Lua is. And then we're going to pan back over to Lua. As you're basically on your knees, collapsed over this card, it'll seem like an inky black void will start rippling out of the card and start swallowing the room whole, just like spreading across the floors, walls, and ceiling, blotting out the light from the window, snuffing out any torches. And then you're just completely consumed in darkness. In the real world perspective, you just fall over unconscious. And Lyra can hear that all of a sudden the sobbing stops and she just hears a thunk. Alright.
Spooky.
Damn.
Okay.
Is Lyra going to do anything, or is she just gonna be like, damn, I guess you fell asleep?
No, Lyra's gonna like turn over in the direction of the room, then like exit hers, and try to open the door to Lua's room.
Do you keep your room locked?
No.
Okay.
I normally yes, but I will say in this case, I imagine Lua just slammed her door. Didn't even think about anything else.
Yeah.
Fair.
All right. So you walk in and you see Lua's body, head. The mirror is completely smashed, but it's still against the wall, and like head against the mirror, like at the base of it, is Lua on her knees, and in front of her is the Death Darrow card face up.
I imagine that Lyra would rush to her and try to start shaking her awake, if possible.
Nope.
Okay, are you there?
Nothing.
Nothing?
She's cold. She's cool to the touch, and she's barely breathing.
Shit. mm,
And with that, we're gonna.
Okay, yeah. Well,
I'm
I
gonna-
think.
Yeah, we're gonna let the real world pass by a little moment. We're gonna go back into where Lua's at.
Is
So-
Serio doing anything?
He didn't hear shit. So unless Lyra goes and gets him,
You didn't ask him to do any if he wasn't doing anything while all this was going down.
actually, yeah, is Enzo doing anything in his room in the meantime?
Oh yeah, so I was just waiting. I didn't want to interrupt.
Yeah.
But pretty much once he gets in his room, right, he's gonna start throwing shit everywhere. He's gonna start breaking his bed. What did they provide us exactly? Because I'm guessing they have like a table, chair, bed.
You get a nightstand, a bed, and a dresser.
Okay, yeah. So he's
Oh, in
absolutely
Hollywood.
so he's kind of just starts smashing everything, being in various anger and grief, and as he's just continuously like throwing stuff, some of the candy falls out of his pocket. And as he's picking up his bed and about to smash it, he kind of looks down at the candy. And he slowly starts putting the bed back down. He sits on the bed, just staring at the candy. He takes off his mask slowly, lays it next to him, cups his hand into his face, tears up, and says, "I killed Pip. And nothing's bringing them back." And he kind of sighs, and that's pretty much what he was been doing, just smashing up his room, and then that's how he kind of just stopped.
Embrace us.
Wait, that's what I heard?
Yes, and that's all you get.
Spooky, okay.
Got it.
We're gonna. Korg's gonna take a hot minute to get back, so we're gonna pan back over to where Lua's at, or at least her consciousness. So, Chanty, if you want to pull up our DMs real quick for this, because this is the
Yeah.
combo we did have.
I got him.
So Lua finds herself floating in an endless void with mists shifting about her. She can't really tell where the light is that she can see this is, but it's, for a dark space, it's surprisingly well lit. Before her is a massive woman in what looks like almost like a nun's outfit mixed with like a wedding dress, completely black. Her entire body and face covered except for her hands, which are locked in prayer in front of her, and a veil, and her mouth, because there's a veil covering the top part of her face and her neck, which has an upside down cross in what looks like a giant scar across it. You cannot see her entire form, for she is gigantic. You cannot see the entire body, for it is massive and it extends down far beyond your reach. But you can see basically elbows up, and she's looming over you. Her voice echoey and faint, is heard from all directions. My child. From you, I want nothing. Death will follow wherever you go and wherever you are. Death is inevitable, a part of life that gives it meaning. It was never your fault. I gave you my gifts so that you could help those around you, people you care about. right.
Lua, did you have something else?
No, I was marking that I did my part.
Oh, okay, yeah. Lua is unsurprised, like by the experience she's having, like almost like because she has felt this presence all her life. So in a weird way, she feels like she's where she's always been, but just now she can see it. She can see her. She can see this god. And then Lua just starts in disbelief. Help. I've never been able to help anyone. I never wanted this. I never wanted to belong to a god. I've never been able to save a single person. And then I think that's for you.
That was actually where that was where we were supposed to start this conversation. All right. All right. I'm trying to read back to where we are because we're off script immediately. Fuck.
Yeah. We flip-flopped a little bit in our GMs.
Yep.
We should have done what Gigi did.
Fuck. Well, no, it's because I started with this, but you were going to do the whole screaming thing before you appeared here, and you didn't.
I put a fire with where for you. Put a fire emoji for you.
For where I should
pick up where it would make more sense.
Okay.
You've helped your friends escape the dragon. You helped people at the old brothel escape hardship. You've helped people at the bastion with your holy water. You have done so much good, my child, more than you seem to realize.
And then Lua is going to say, if it's true that you want me to help, if I accept you, grant me one thing. One thing. A wish. A single wish. I'm tired. But I think my soul is worth at least that much.
I have no need for your soul, for one day you too shall die. But I am willing to hear your request.
You've been whispering to me all my life. You've been my shadow. And you'll claim my soul in death, I know. But you gave me gifts in life. Grant me a wish to keep for a time of great need, and I'll embrace it all. All that you give and all that you take, I'll honor it. Just give me this one thing.
If you desire a wish so badly, then here are my terms. At a time of your choosing, you may call upon your wish. However, if it is not for its intended purpose you have stated, I will deny it to you, and you will have one other chance to use it. In exchange, I will take my payment at a time of my choosing. Do not worry, it won't be your soul.
And then Lua doesn't say anything else. She just, in silent agreement, reaches her hand out toward the veiled one in acceptance.
The air will, instead of a bright light that you would expect from a god, instead the air darkens as you can feel her presence growing, and you wake up back on the floor. And Lyra is very upset over you. This interaction that we just had took like very little time in Lua's head. So how long has not that long. So Lyra, what have you done in the meantime?
We have sending stones.
Yes.
We had said we had sending stones. So essentially, like, as soon as she started shaking her and didn't get a response, she would have used hers to try to contact Korag and Serio and tell them, get your asses over here. We have, like, there's no time to be fucking moping. Lua's not waking up. They passed out. And I can't wake them up. They're cold to the touch. Help.
Well, as soon as I got that message, I'd have taken off running. I'd have left Gilmish like he was fucking standing still.
You'd be surprised. He actually keeps up with you.
Oh, damn.
Sprint
As
ahead.
Yes.
As soon as Enzo gets the message, he grabs his mask, puts it back on, and then like heads over to the room.
Door is still open. I'm assuming Lyra didn't close it.
Yeah, no. She would have rushed immediately towards Lua.
You get there first, and about a minute later, Korag will show up. Gilmish will actually stop downstairs to talk to the bartender, and you'll see him over the corner of your eye. You'll see him putting a bag of gold on the counter as he then starts to run up the stairs as well.
Cool. Would Lua have been awake by now? Considering you said it didn't take.
It didn't take that
Really long inside.
No.
Or is it one of those timey-wimey?
That's exactly its time bullshit, which is why I'm deciding.
What was short for me could have been
Yeah.
an hour or something for them. Or a day. I don't know how you want to do that.
Yeah.
Timey-wimey.
I'm not going to kick you out for a day. Come on.
Oh, yeah, no.
Right.
But no, it is going to be a bit before you wake up. So what everyone comes into is basically Lyra holding Lua, and Lua, her hands bleeding a little bit and completely unconscious.
Enzo will like kind of rip off a cloth from his arm and kind of like put it around her. Because wait, she is fuck. Is
Well, and you
bleeding?
can't tell. Yeah, it's like fresh blood mixed with Pip's dry blood now. So you can't even tell what's my blood now and what's Pip's, I'm assuming.
Oh, yeah.
So he's kind of cleaning it, but then like when he notices more blood, he kind of just like rips off more and kind of just starts trying to stop the bleeding at least a little bit.
It's not bleeding that much. It's just it looks worse than it is.
Yeah, it just looks, yeah.
Yeah, so that's pretty much what I do.
All right.
In that case, Lyra's gonna try to ritually cast detect magic if they can, because like this just kind of happened out of nowhere, and she can't wake them up. So,
Mm.
You don't get anything unusual. She doesn't seem to be under any kind of spell or anything like that.
that was fucking useless then. Okay.
Korag is gonna stand there behind Lyra, and in just like clenching his fist so hard that they're shaking. He's going to his eyes are gonna start slowly getting this blackish red swirl over them, and I'm using divine sense for anything that's affected by the hallow spell, or if there's any celestial fiend or undead nearby.
So you only get
his body's still not here, right?
No. So you get two responses. You get a lot of celestial not quite like actually being celestial, but a lot of celestial energy out of Lua, and you're getting a lot of fiend out of Gilmish standing right behind you.
The devil and God are raging inside me.
Both.
They're right there.
Make that a fucking sound redeem or something.
Yeah, that really should be. Good job, honestly, man.
I'm going to remembering what Lyra has said as I left. I'm going to take a knee, place one hand on like Lua's like abdomen, and try to control the visuals of whatever power is currently inside me to look like whatever magic I had learned before, as I pump 5 points of HP into Lua's person, which would cure a disease or neutralize a poison affecting the creature, but also potentially wake them up.
Can I do some kind of check to try and see if it's his normal magic?
Arcana.
Fuck.
So
Okay.
Yeah, you don't
roll
you don't know.
deception. Oh, okay, never mind. Good shit.
That was
Motherfucker.
that was the mean fuzzy. I have a theory. The fuzzy dice have never served us well. I like them, but I feel like the fuzzy dice are evil.
Well, they hurt me less.
Flashbanging.
No, please.
Forgot about the
Flashbang.
All right. So, in essence, because I'm assuming it's basically determined that she is effectively in a coma. She's alive. She's stable. She's just not responding to the outside world at the moment.
All right. In that case, I'm if she's not responding, Korag's going to put a hand on Lyra's shoulder. Do not leave her. And then he's going to stand up and look at Gilmish and just say, "Is like, I need a word."
All right.
We'll walk to his room.
He'll follow.
Lyra's just gonna continue like holding on to Lua until she wakes up, like being the lap pillow or whatever need be, just guarding her. Because she's like the only person that hasn't. Lua is literally the only person that hasn't let Lyra down, and that has been also like nicer from the start because she did not snap back at Serio, but she also saw what happened last time. So
I literally only get shit because of something that happened in the first session. I don't know why this is still a thing, but okay.
Well, now you're gonna get it because you left me on the floor with glass. Thank you very much.
Oh.
plus also she called you out on the magic thing. Don't give me that shit. How the fuck is she gonna trust you?
That's true. Oh,
Because
the
I've
team is falling
protected you.
apart.
I've protected you.
I don't give a damn.
You should.
Oh, we're falling apart.
Good. Good. Fights. Anyways. Drama.
Oh, it's a telenovela. It's beautiful.
I feel like a child with a divorce.
Episode number 6, the telenovela episode.
Fucking goddammit.
We just all that we're missing at one point is a slap and the dramatic pause
I
after.
know, that's what I'm waiting for.
Smack.
Give it time. Give it time.
Yeah. Dispatch episode 3.
Shut the fuck
Designated
up.
Latina, I'm gonna slap somebody at some point. I'm just waiting.
Absolutely.
She's
It's gonna be Cora.
You're gonna fucking.
That's gonna happen.
Do you have wait? I'm surprised you haven't made the effect of one of your spells going off with flying chancla yet. I'm surprised.
Give it time.
Fireball
It
chancla.
doesn't fit the story. Give it time.
Yes, it fucking does. This would be funny.
What would be the D&D equivalent of chancla?
Firebolt.
Wait.
Fog?
No, firebolt.
Wait until Maya starts casting Scorching Ray, and it'll literally be 3 chanclas at a time that she pulls out of everywhere.
She can. She can. That's the thing.
Oh, no, it's magic missile. It's magic missile. That's it.
Magic missile. He's singing chunkless.
Because I never miss.
The other. Well, Scorcher would be also really cool, but yeah, missile, yeah, no, they both will work.
Eldritch Blast. It's just Eldritch Chunkla.
That's just a giant chancla.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So you go into your room, Korag, with Gilmish.
Yep. Yep. So I'm gonna shut the door behind him, and more or less kind of get up in his face about it. And it's like, you need to speak plainly and tell me what the fuck is going on.
You're just a fucking pawn. You will do what you're told.
Been a pawn my entire life, and I'm fucking through with it. So if you want me to do what you want, I need more.
Are you trying to back out of our deal?
I'm trying to back out of the deal, but I'm going to say I'm not going to do it the way you want me to. Remember,
Oh, Korag.
desperate.
You think you have a choice. It's cute the way you mortals squirm.
Don't talk like you are her. You're mortal too.
Am I now? And you'll see that... Actually, can you roll me just a wisdom saving throw real quick?
I'll buy it.
Hey,
DC 21.
Oh,
ouch.
shit.
That's not going to do
The
it.
fate
that
has
is-
decided it.
Oh, fuck.
That's terrible.
Bro, it was literally on 14, which would have been 21.
Yeah, but the animation got caught by the wall.
Oh,
Oh
no.
my god.
All right. You're frightened, and you're now in the frightened condition. As for a moment, it doesn't seem like the little Gilmish you knew all these years is standing there. That's something else. Not the god you knew, but something completely different. The only time you felt anything similar was when that Draco Hydra crawled out of the hole.
Mm-hmm.
He's not having any of your shit.
I'm not having any of theirs. Yeah, so I mean, I may be too scared to approach, but like,
He's between you and the door, by the way.
that's fine. I don't give a shit. Like, no, like that's how done Korag is at this point. You don't treat me like a pawn. We made a deal. You need me. I have to do what you need in order to achieve the goals you're doing. Why else would you have fucking contacted me?
You think you were the only one?
I don't care. I'm the one that took the deal. Now I'm saying, if you want me to play ball, I need more.
You think you're the only one that took the deal?
Again,
Hmm.
I don't care. These are my terms. I'm done being anyone's pawn. I'm not opposed to playing for a different side than I was playing before, but I am fucking done being your people's pawn.
You lost that choice the moment you signed.
You only think that.
I know that. You think you're the first one to try and escape a deal?
I never said trying to escape. I literally offered you everything.
We already have everything we want from you. There's only one little thing that you could help with. And sure, it would be convenient for you to betray your teammates and lead them to their deaths. But at the end of the day, force works just fine.
You came to me because I can help expedite everything you're wanting to do. I can do things, and with my team, we can make things happen. Now, you keep my team from falling apart and dying like that, and I'll be a lot more cooperative. Like I tried to tell you, tell her, I don't give a shit about you. Tell her, I'll be all in. I'll be the most devoted. But I will not do any more than I am absolutely asked of. And it's going to happen on my terms. Take it or leave it.
He seems to ponder. He puts one arm across his chest, holding his other elbow, and he's like rubbing his finger against his chin. He seems to be pondering it for a moment. You can roll your wisdom save again, by the way, considering the time that's passed. Yep.
Sure.
Actually, roll me
Come on,
2.
I'm supposed to be good at these. That's still not much better, but I'm getting there.
That's a lot better. You can roll one more too.
There's the 21.
There you go. You are no longer under the frightened condition. Because you were getting more angry throughout that discussion, so I wanted to give you better chances of getting out. All right.
Now,
so he's pondering it for a moment before he just looks at you and decides, well, then I guess we have to go our separate ways.
so be it.
She's gone now.
Who?
You lost your chance. You have wanted to alter the deal. You wanted to be rebellious. You'll never see her again. Not in this life, not the next. You consigned her soul over to my mother, and then you left.
Well, two things. First thing, okay. I never meant to break the deal. I only wanted to up the stakes. If that is too much for some god to handle or even consider, then fucking so be it. Two, and I'm going to take out or like take the great axe off of my back and like hold it towards him. Two, you should use this and strike me down right fucking now, because I will make you regret everything you just said. if you don't.
He takes the
It'll
axe.
be today, but I will.
Hmm.
Because if that is how we're going to leave this deal, the moment you leave this room, I will be sure to make you regret everything.
He will take the
And
axe.
I let go of the axe.
Yep, he'll take it, and he'll just say, "A shame." Now, let me just look at the rules for this spell real quick. You can roll initiative if you want.
Oh boy.
Here we go. Gonna need you to roll better, Korak. Come on. Gonna need you to roll better.
Oh,
All right. Add. Actually, this is +3 right here. Whatever this is. So 11. All right. So roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Sure.
The DC is 21.
Jesus
So
fucking Christ.
all right. I'm sorry, little one.
Nope.
Are you sure?
Huh?
You have anything else in mind, or is it, I forget? You said I'm done, and you said no.
That.
You said I'm done, and then you said no.
Yeah, no. I was like, no. It's like,
All right.
my shitiful RNG strikes me down once more.
Yeah. So he waves. He holds the axe and then puts the head down, and then he waves his hand at you as a wave of blue fire descends upon you. Add 40 to this. As you take 73 force damage.
Cool. I'm down.
oh shit. Okay.
As he
It's
casts.
a very loud boom.
Actually, no, it's completely silent. Because it's disintegrate. And because he is down, he is now gone. Korag is reduced to dust. And he'll look at the pile of dust in the ground. Fuck you. Fuck. He'll look at the ground for a moment and he'll just say, "What a waste." Before he casts alter self and disguise self on himself, and he turns himself into Korag. And then he runs out, and then he runs and he starts swinging at Lua. He runs in the room, takes a swing at Lua.
Me?
Can I
And you're cut.
block?
You can roll initiative. Everyone, all you guys roll initiative, which is just basically just.
Am I awake?
No, you were not awake yet.
My
Lyra and Enzo.
And Lyra and Enzo.
Oh my.
You're lucky. You see Korag barging in with the axe raised overhead as he runs towards Lua's unconscious body.
Oh my god.
Guys, I didn't. This is a left turn. I didn't count for it. I'm sorry.
No. So true.
Hard left turn. I did not see coming. Crashed the car.
You
I've crashed the car.
No. I think this was planned ever since I asked for a wish. I think I have.
actually no, this wasn't at all planned because of the wish. This
Yeah, Hotashi.
No.
I know. We just talked about like having scripted some things. This wasn't.
This was not.
and-
this is one of the knots.
This was not scripted.
Wait, what
and therefore-
inspired this then?
Oh, well, no. The thing is, this is something I said that was on my POV, and this is an above table lore drop. This is the son of Tiamat.
Yeah.
You went to the child of a god and,
And I'm playing hardball.
and said fight me, basically.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, Korag was consistent the entire time.
Yes. And you did a wonderful job.
Like,
now, the effects of disintegration.
Dying was Korag's breaking point. It was either some big things were going to happen.
Yep.
I just wasn't expecting this one.
This is what I mean. Again, this is Gilmish is an albino red dragon. He does not fucking care, dude. He's been playing nice.
A level 5 character.
Exactly. You knew
decent to save my life.
You knew. You're the only character that knew that he was the son of a god outright, and you still went for it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No, I absolutely went for it.
All right.
I aimed for the moon, and I just dusted like the stars.
Yep. From dust you came, and from the dust you shall return. All right, Lyra, you're up first.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's fair.
Chaos.
Completely valid. Completely valid. Fuck.
This is going to make so many good shorts the next couple of weeks.
Oh, I know, right?
Oh, definitely, man. Yeah, I gotta make these videos.
I have just made so much content for.
I have made so much content. Hey, you can use these too. You all can use these.
Lazy.
They're learning how to edit.
You don't know how to edit, really?
I suck at editing.
I thought
I'm too lazy.
oh, okay.
All right.
That actually surprised me. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to insult you. Sorry if it sounds like I'm trying to insult you. Not out of everyone. I thought you knew the recording like the most out of everyone here.
I do one side of things. I don't do the other.
Yeah, Shanty's way better at editing than us.
Yeah,
He's
you know what?
musically
Actually, never mind.
gifted.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Never mind.
All right, Lyra.
I don't know. I guess I.
Your friend and commander is charging in to kill your other friend. What are you doing?
Oh wait. Sendarax. Did we actually ever get a rest or anything?
No.
Did we ever?
No.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, no.
This is the same day.
Okay.
You've leveled up, so if you have
Short rest.
no, you walked back and immediately started doing shit.
Yeah, you're not true. Okay. Wait, you said since we got a level up, we got our HP back? Is that what you were gonna say?
No, because you leveled up, you might have new abilities that might have extra charges. So if you have extra charges on those abilities, you have new stuff. But you haven't healed, you haven't gotten spell slots back, nothing. You're still fucked up from the day.
Fuck. Okay, I can't hybrid form then. All right, continue. Sorry.
All right.
I guess I'll. Shit. How close is he?
This is as he's coming in the room, so I'd say about 10 feet away.
Oh, that's lovely. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna conjure elemental.
Are you gonna using your new item?
Yeah, I'm using my new item.
All right. Roll me a persuasion or intimidation test.
Fuck.
I wish you luck, Bio.
I have no charisma to save my life.
You're right.
Charisma character is down.
All right. You know what? It will listen to you this turn
Okay, thank you.
because there was a reason why this one was discounted. This elemental was a discount.
Oh no. Oh.
Yeah, I know. That is what I'm considering doing. That's.
Funky, I have a new Fugi for you, by the way. I saw you messaging. Hold on.
Oh my god. Is it another skeleton?
No, it's worse.
It's probably
Oh my god,
Ash,
it's dust.
isn't it? It's Ash. Yeah, it's your Ash.
There you go, Funky. Here you go.
Okay, it says you call forth an elemental servant, choose an area. Yeah, it's gonna be fire, obviously.
Sendarax, I love you.
Fire elemental emerges from a bonfire, which would be the case here.
Oh my
This is
god,
gonna
that's
draw
beautiful.
attention.
This is
Yeah.
what arcane sound.
Oh, VC, hold on. In the tavern chat.
Oh. That's great.
There's the thumbnail. There's the fucking thumbnail.
That's gonna be everyone surrounding Pip. Because actually, no, that's gonna be funky.
Sendarax in chat right now.
Oh my god.
Got ash babied. Alright, you're summoning your flame elemental. Is there anything else? Because it goes right after you.
Is there anything else that I can I still take my action?
What does it say on the summoning rules?
Oh my god. What's a concentration thing?
It means you can't cast other spells with concentration.
Uh-huh.
Other than that. Conjure elemental. Okay, so that's fire element rules right there. Alright, so the spell Conjure Elemental is one action. So you have a bonus action you can use, and your reaction.
Oh my god.
Damn, in 2 episodes we lost half the cast.
You can also move.
You can also move, yes.
Pixels. I
All right.
saw that one.
Hold on.
It's
Yay.
pixels.
Hold on. Let me rearrange my my thing so we can get the full funky new. There we go. Funky's new Fugi.
I see it, right? Oh my god, that's great.
Well, they're coming into the room. Is there a window in the room? Like, can I try to use
yes.
my action to try to like get out and, if possible, drag Lua with me?
You are on the 2nd floor.
Oh fuck.
It is a cobble road beneath you.
We just yeet together.
You just throw yourself out the second. I swear to God.
I have
Everyone-
healing magic.
Everyone dies.
Oh,
I feel like the floor would feel better than a Korag hit. I'm gonna get honest.
Unless,
Yeah,
like-
you know what? That's real.
Hey, well, here, okay. Remember, quotation marks, Korag.
I know it. Well, yeah,
Oh, yeah.
actually, wait, this would be hurt more then because this is the body of
Exactly.
Korag, but then it has a boost.
It looks
God.
like Korag.
I can teleport, but I can't take Lua with me because I already conjured elemental.
Needs.
Peace out, bees.
I'm about to pull out your TV because I'm about to. We got to think of something, Maya.
You know, because alternatively, instead of conjuring elemental, I could have summoned my wildfire spirit.
I'll let you retro choose that instead if you want.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm being generous right now because you need it.
Out of curiosity, I have no idea, but just out of curiosity, the whip of warning was there, so
You're unconscious.
no, but does that not apply to? It also applies to anyone else around them, though. You and any of your companions within 30 feet of you can't be surprised.
That's why you let them roll initiative. If it was they already go first. Why would they need
Oh,
more?
that's true. I was just wondering if it was even more. I'm literally like, oh my god, everything's going wrong.
Yes. No, it was like they already got the warning because he was stomping through and they saw him coming in. They already got the. If it was a surprise round, they wouldn't have gotten to roll. I would have just gotten to swinging.
Hey, Funky. I literally been practicing my rolls, by the way, Funky, for fights. And guess what? I can't use my new tactics.
Because you're out of power, bitch.
I know, because we didn't take a short rest. Me and Funky talked about this, and I even found a little bit of better ways to actually kind of like go for like a bigger combo, right?
What the last hour? Unless what did the last hour, half hour count as a short rest?
No, it needs to. Well, you've been active. You've been doing stuff. You've been throwing hands in your room. That's not resting.
No, me. Yes, I'm talking about Serio. I'm talking about Enzo.
Yeah, he was doing the same thing.
Yeah, no, I remember I was throwing shit around my room, so technically,
Oh
I didn't
yeah,
actually
but
get to
then
rest.
but then he sat down because of the candy.
Yeah, true.
That not long enough.
Candy give me a short
Not
rest.
long enough.
Okay.
That's just a Jolly Rancher. If Jolly Ranchers could give short rests, you think they'd be mandatory in fucking workplaces?
Maybe
You know, true.
Jolly Ranchers are different.
In that
Exactly.
case,
They weren't.
if the thing is, would my wildfire spirit be able to the creature needs to be willing to be able to teleport them.
Yes.
Would it still work with Lula? Like, I don't imagine.
She is an allied companion, so I will say yes.
Okay, cool. In that case, I do summon my little fox, and I try to help it carry Lua to the window, and if they can assist with the teleport so that she can fall or get outside the building more safely, then sure. And if Lyra has to still stay in the room with Korak, then she will stay there for this turn.
All right.
That's my action and bonus action, Funky. I can't teleport more.
So you're using your wildfire spirit instead.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
summoning the wildfire spirit as my action and then commanding him as my bonus action.
Okay.
And moving towards the window. If I can get Lua out of there, and I can get close to the window myself in that same turn, then cool.
Yep. Your wildfire spirit's movement speed is separate from yours. It's not that big of a room. It's 20 feet by 20 feet.
Okay, cool. Then that's what I
Thank you
would
for the follow.
probably want to do.
All right.
Oh wait, no, that's not follow. Move. Oh,
Regardless of their Jesus. Yes. So you can. Yes, you teleport her out, and you are at the window now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Enzo, Sarah, you're up.
I just realized I do have one. So I do have something, and I haven't used the charge on it yet. So, well, I want to talk to you about the Sendarax. So my Forest Shroud. It says here, you can use a bonus action to magically teleport along with any equipment you're wearing or carrying. Would me carrying Lyra technically count as teleporting with?
They're a separate person, so no.
Damn it!
They're not. People no longer count as people when they die. They start counting as objects when they're corpses.
You're allowed to shove me out the fucking window because I'm literally about to jump.
You wouldn't even make a saving throw. You wouldn't even try to make the saving throw. You just accept it.
Just accept it.
Yeah, exactly. Also, are drinking potions, is that a bonus action or is that an action? Well, it says takes an action. Fuck. Okay, well, I still have a bonus attack action, so.
That changed with the DM. The DM sometimes decides it can be a bonus.
What's the potion?
Healing potion.
Healing potion. You can choose. If you take the full action to drink it, then you get the maximum amount of healing. If you drink it as a bonus action, then you have to roll the dice.
Okay. I actually like that. Nice. I actually like that.
Take a moment to think over. I have to welcome the raiders.
Yeah. Oh, we got raided.
I got raided.
Nice. Hello, raiders. Oh, okay. Nice.
Welcome, Anthem's Archive.
I'm trying to think on this.
Welcome to VTubers and Dragons. I am the DM of this crazy game, and one of the players, the one who looks like the Minecraft gunpowder because I killed him with Disintegrate, accidentally might have initiated a TPK on session 6. I wasn't planning any of this either. I had a couple of moments that were somewhat scripted because we only play every other week, but then this motherfucker goes on and tries to fight the son of a god. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. VTubers and Dragons is a very crazy campaign where a lot of shit happens. We have a celestial sorcerer, Shadarkai. We had a Goliath, monk, paladin. We had a tabaxi trickster cleric. They also died last session. They're the skeleton. We have a Latina Eladrin wildfire druid and a bugbear blood hunter who is basically a Wendigo. They are all basically penal soldiers, prisoner soldiers, and now their commander, the person in charge of the squad, just died. All of them, basically, these are all criminals who are just now kind of free and have a lot of issues going on. So that's where we're at. Then the person who killed their boss shapeshifted to look like their boss and is coming to kill them to try and frame him. So, anyways, let's get back to this.
Rag floats away.
All right, I'm back.
Oh.
It's just scattering over the wood floor.
Oh yeah, no, you're
Slipping into the baseboards.
Yeah, you're slipping into the baseboards. When he ran out of the room, a gust of wind spread you out a little bit further too, and it's just everywhere. Let me give Archivist.
I got an idea.
Smells like strong whiskey and cedar.
Fucking ashes. Even his ashes smell like incense.
It smells like incense.
Dude, damn, man. Dude, I gotta use you in a smoker real quick.
Like, Borag's ashes smell like something that Dr. Squatch would put into a soap.
That's what Dr. Squash.
I can't wait for that collab.
That would be amazing.
I know, right? Coreg soap. You want to smell like alcohol? Go for it.
God, you don't have to do that to smell like alcohol. You just pour it on yourself.
I've done both.
You want to be like a refined gentle.
Okay, come on.
That's
focus.
why you have a candle of tobacco.
Okay.
You're fighting for your life. Focus.
Back up.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so Sendarax. So currently, quote unquote, Korag is on the door frame, right?
He's in the doorway. Yes, axe raised.
Axe raised. I have rope. I can bonus action out. Okay, I got an idea.
Yep.
What would I need to do to pretty much kick him or push him through the doorway?
Shove check.
What would
Which
that roll be?
That's not a roll. That is a check you have. If you check your under attack actions, it should be listed there.
It's a save.
It's a saving throw thing for me.
It's 8 plus your strength modifier plus your proficiency bonus.
Is it strength or constitution? Saving.
Yeah. Oh, here it is. Shove. Yeah, here it is. Okay. Shove. Succeed on a strength or dexterity saving throw. It chooses which. You either push it 5 feet away or cause it to be in a prone condition. The DC for the saving throw equals 8 plus your strength modifier and proficiency bonus. This shove is possible only if the target is no more than one size larger than you.
All right.
This would work, right?
This would work.
Okay. I would like it to be a dex save, so the creature had...
You don't get to choose. I choose.
Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, it chooses which. Yeah, fuck.
So what is your saving? What is the save DC for you?
Exceed on a strength for save.
8.
It says either one. Oh,
8 plus 3 plus your strength modifier.
Yeah.
So what's your strength modifier?
1. Plus 1.
Okay, so that is 8 plus 4, which makes it 12. I don't even have to roll. You try and shove him, and it just feels like you're pushing a wall.
Ah, fuck. Well, that's not gonna work.
That's your action.
Well, no, I actually have another attack action if I wanted to, because that's how it comes with.
Yep, that's part of the attacks. Do you want to make another one?
Yeah, so... No, because you can just do that without even needing to.
Crying is a free action, by the way. It is correct.
I'm not doing that.
You will be.
Damn.
You know what's also a free action? Telling Serio to scream and call for help.
I mean, that's true, but at the same time, we're up here, and at the well, actually, how far is it downstairs?
In memory.
It's 30. It's somewhere like 30, 60 feet to go. Like, you guys are at the top of the stairs and then down the hall a little bit. All they hear, all the people downstairs hear, is just thundering footsteps, which is not uncommon, especially given what they've been hearing and seeing you people doing. They're not surprised by this. There's no alarm being raised by what's going on so far. There's no indicators that anything's actually that wrong.
Ah, fuck.
It's like everything's bad.
Everything. Okay, then I'm gonna do this because this is the only thing I could think of that he would Enzo would do if it's not for like because when he sees Korag attacking, right, he doesn't immediately want to attack him, so he's not going for an immediate attack like this. But
Yep.
if he wants to do something that's for a little bit of restraint, this is the only thing I could think of to possibly quote unquote restrain. I'm gonna be using where is it? I had it right here. Where is it? Fuck. Is it my feature or traits? There's been. Oh wait, here it is. Okay, I'm gonna use one of my blood curses.
All right.
Use the blood. Well, my only blood curse. Blood curse of bloated agony. As a bonus action, you can curse a creature that you can see within 30 feet of you, which I can. Of you until the end of your next turn. For the duration, the creature has disadvantage on strength, dexterity checks, and takes 1d8 necrotic damage if it makes more than one attack on its turn.
All right.
And if I use amplify, this will be even worse.
Are you amplifying it?
That would have cost another bonus action, and this one's already a bonus action, so I have to wait till my next turn for that.
All right.
So it just happens. It doesn't seem like there's no no, it just happens pretty much.
Yeah, because it's a curse effect, but it only lasts like one turn. That's why.
Yeah, but I can amplify it later next turn.
Yep.
And then
Yeah, no, amplifying it happens when you cast, is what Funky said. Let me pull up your sheet. We're doing this again. We're doing this again. Hold on. Where's the blood under bullshit?
I think you just take some damage or something.
Also, you.
Yeah, it's this one. Oh, what's up?
Nope, there we go. I was looking at your other character because bullshit from before.
Yeah. Features or traits, class features. You scroll down, you see blood curses, then blood curse of bloated agony.
Blood curses. You curse a creature. How does amplify? I don't think you actually have to do anything to amplify it. You can just amplify it now.
But it says on the bottom that it requires a bonus action.
To cast it in the first place.
Yeah, it's part of that.
Oh, okay. I didn't know because it said bonus action on the top one, but then this. Okay, well, never mind then. Then yeah, I would do it.
Yeah, so that makes it last a minute. And it must make a DC.
Yeah.
A con saving throw at the end of every turn to make it end. Okay. Got it.
And then that was my bonus. I still have my main attack action, so I'm going to use Predatory Strike.
Did you drink the healing potion?
No, I didn't do it. I just asked about it, but I didn't actually drink it.
Okay, so you did the shove, you did this, and then you get the one attack. Yep.
Yeah, and then I'm going to use Predatory Strike, and I'll use bludgeoning damage. I forgot to read this, and I'm sorry, Funky, for last game. I could either pick slashing damage or bludgeoning damage, and I'm going to choose bludgeoning, and I'm going to be pretty much kicking him in his hand to knock the axe out of his hand.
You're going for a disarm?
Oh, wait, is that a different one? Wait.
A disarm action is something that you don't have because you're not you're not arcane. You're not Ravencroft.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go for just a hit in the arm, pretty much.
Just gonna try and swing at him.
Yeah. Well, not like a quick kick to the arms.
All right, you can roll me that to hit.
Ooh.
23
hits.
Go for damage. 10.
What kind of damage is this? Slashing?
Bludgeoning.
Bludgeoning. Okay.
Wait. Fuck, I can't do this because this is a the predatory strike's only for transformation. No, I'm not in transformation right now. Yeah. Okay, that means I have to use only my claw then. I can't do it. I'm sorry. I forgot to read that. I forgot hybrid form. I thought I was still on. Sorry.
We're putting you through a training regimen after this. If you survive.
Damn, okay.
If not, I'm shoving you into the fighter corner.
16.
Yeah, you miss. Nope.
Yeah, fuck.
Yeah, if you survive, I'm shoving you. If you die, I'm shoving you into the fighter corner.
You got it.
Champion fighter. You beat things really hard. Hey,
Then I end my turn. I can.
no one dissed champion fighters. They're good. Extended crit's awesome. All right, so yeah, that misses, and then it's his turn.
Why is my hybrid form still online? Actually, wait a minute. Why is it? Because I thought I turned that off. Oh, sorry. Continue. Sorry.
Yes. All good.
I thought I turned it off.
Well, you're in his way. So what's your AC?
Yeah, I'm still in normal form. Why is it? My AC is 16.
Way.
All right, plus 17 makes that a 21.
Jesus.
Gigi, you might be familiar with the stat block, actually.
Wait, why can't I?
So yeah, that hits, and that will do. Ow. Thank you, Ghosty. Let me see. Where is? All right. So boo.
So he's really trying to kill us.
All right. 1d12 plus 7 slashing damage. That is 15 slashing. And 3d8 necrotic. Oh, 21 plus 15 for a total of
36
damage.
Alright, I'm still in this for now.
So I do second round.
Maya, please get out of here so that I can teleport out, please.
All right. He is not. He's only making.
Come around.
He's only making the one attack, so he doesn't have to suffer the effects. He looks very angry, though. Angrier than you've ever seen Korag.
Oh wait, did you do the 1d8 by the way for the bloated? Because that still needs to happen, and then also you have to roll a Constitution to try to stop it.
Yeah, Constitution saving throw to stop it. I do not have to roll for that. It's high enough that he just succeeds. And if he, no, the roll for the bloated damage is only if he makes more than one attack. He only makes the one.
Dang.
So he's fine.
Okay.
That's why I said he only makes the one attack, so he doesn't have to deal with that shit. So, back to the top of the round, Lyra. Run.
Can I make some sort of check to see, like, I already assume that Korok's gone haywire, but can I make some sort of check to see if it's actually him or if it's something else?
Do you have a detection spell? Actually, roll me intelligence.
No, but my passive perception is 17, and I've been like,
Disguise self and alter self and stuff with shapeshifting bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't matter. It is perfect. It is a perfect copy. You'd think that maybe you could check with an intelligence, with like a detection spell, but you don't have any of those. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
17.
I saw.
Okay. Fine.
That's what I'm saying. You think like if you were gonna check, probably maybe a detection spell to see if he's under affliction of something, but you don't have
I
that.
can only detect magic. I can only ritually cast it, and I'm not gonna fucking do that here. So like, yeah, I agree. I don't know. Okay, cool. In that case, as my action, I am going to use my last goddamn face step to teleport out of this room and start like using.
Hold on, I have a question.
Yep.
You summoned your wildfire spirit, right?
Yeah.
Last turn. Yep.
Your wildfire spirit has fate teleportation built into her.
Mm-hmm.
You can take any willing creature within 5 feet of your creature and teleport out.
So I could have gotten out in that turn with it.
Yes.
Okay, then I'm an idiot.
You're panicking. It's fine.
I don't like correcting people.
You're panicking. It's fine.
It's fine. I appreciate you correcting me. I'm a noob. I didn't know this. I didn't consider it. In that case,
Okay.
could we? No, we already went around without like me being outside the room. Would I still have to use my phase step, or
It's just a bonus action to command your wildfire spirit to teleport you and your willing creatures out.
okay?
But Serio is
Yes,
about
that would
20 feet
be-
away from you at the
Yeah.
moment.
Okay,
You can
cool.
withhold that until Serio gets there, but that's if he gets there and if you tell him to.
Yelling's a free action on your turn, so you can yell at him, hey, get over here, I'm getting us out of here.
If he gets away without getting an attack.
Oh yeah, because if I'm turned around, you get to have a free attack on me.
If you move away, yes.
The gauge action.
Yeah.
Unless you disengage, which is I'm trying to be so helpful here because I don't want to kill you so badly.
I could tell. Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, that was me being an idiot and not realizing that I could have teleported us all out from the first turn.
It's fine.
Good.
You're fine.
You're good.
I've been playing a fire druid for over a year now.
GG, I'm praying we actually get to your thing tonight because we might not.
Yeah, I know.
Dead.
We have a 3-page document to roleplay through here.
Nope, everybody died.
I know. Yeah, come on.
All right, so you're gonna yell at. Are you gonna yell at Enzo to get over to you? Yes or no?
Yeah, but I assume it would take 2 actions
No.
or 2
Nope.
bonus actions to be able to teleport us, wouldn't it?
Nope.
Nope. Once he's within 5 feet of you and your creature, you all can go in one go.
But
The creature's outside.
The creature's outside. It took Luo out.
You royally fucked this, then.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying.
All right, good luck.
Hindsight 2020. Yeah, I haven't had many chances to learn how to do this.
Yeah.
It's okay.
All good.
All good. All good. It's trial by fire.
Uh-huh.
Literally.
Cool. In that case, I am going to use my phase step to
Yeah.
teleport out, since like Sari already said that he can like.
Yeah, I
teleport
could get
himself
out.
Yeah. Okay. Then I'm gonna use my phase step to get out and like command my spirit to like keep teleporting, like helping me teleport Luo away, and start screaming for the guardian or something. Like help, something's happening.
All right.
While keeping an eye like on where Sarah is coming from.
Yep. Sorry, it was your turn.
Yeah. All right. I am going to use my bonus action to teleport, but before I do, I want to just. I doubt it, but I'm going to ask it a question, since he really genuinely doesn't want to believe this is Korag. So that's why he wants to say something before he would, teleport. Captain, please calm down. Are you okay?
All you're getting is screaming. All you hear is screaming.
Oh, fucking hell.
He's just so fucking angry and so fucking. He's like, I'm fucking done with you and your bullshit and your weakness. It's like, I will fucking flay the skin from your bones. I swear to God.
Threats and slurs.
Starts cursing in fucking Goliath.
It starts cursing in other languages too.
Mostly Goliath.
The common language doesn't have enough swear words.
Out of D&D topic, is this thing a fiend?
No.
Mhm.
Oh, damn it, I have holy water. Okay, fine.
Like you think to use it.
Yeah,
Demons aren't even considered an issue this far from the hole. The hole is the only place in the world where that might be a problem.
yeah, fair. So yeah, I'm gonna use my bonus action and kind of like teleport to the street, to the streets.
You're gonna teleport outside. You're gonna have to move away from him to do that because you can't see the streets from where you are. You're not at the window.
Do I have to look? Wait.
You can't teleport where you can't see.
He can see outside the window.
Yeah, he's gonna just teleport into floating air and slam into the fucking ground, land on Lua.
Is he? What?
moved him away.
Is the building like isolated? Like, wouldn't you see if you looked out? Isn't there another building across from this building?
This is on like the not quite the middle.
Disengage.
This is towards the edge
You can
of
run.
town. So there's nothing out the window except stone path beneath him.
You can actually disengage.
Yeah, I would have to use disengage, but wait, would that leave an provoke an opportunity?
No, that's the point of the action of disengage.
Okay, then yeah, I'm just gonna use disengage, run over to the window, and kind of look down, and then teleport down there.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you do not land on Lua and cause her to take death.
Exactly.
All right, and then Lyra.
Wait. Oh,
Was that your turn?
well, I was gonna ask, like, do I appear next to Lua and Lyra? Because I'm guessing they're next to each other. So would I be
Yes.
like?
Well, yeah,
Okay.
we're moving.
You're all three on the ground. It's his turn
Then yeah. Okay. Oh shit.
as he throws him with astounding speed. He throws himself out the window, and he's gonna make an attack on Serio again. And now because he broke through the curse, he can use his full attack, so he's getting 3.
Oh god.
1 hit, 2. That's a hit. It doesn't matter. I'm just rolling these for dramatic effect. I'm just seeing if I get a crit.
I'm not trying to kill you or anything. Bullshit.
Well, you're the idiots who decide to fight a final boss. All right, not my fucking problem.
What do you?
That wasn't us. That was Funky's choice.
Jesus.
All right, you take. There you go. Look, here we go.
Like if we
6 plus
I guess.
28 slashing damage, and then
Oh my god.
Dude, I'm dead. What the fuck?
and then
End of session.
46 necrotic damage.
Your stream,
Put it
dude.
down.
46 necrotic damage.
God.
This isn't again. This is not my choice. This is the consequences of poking the bear. I don't want to do this.
Nah.
I'm not pulling my fucking punches. I told you when I started this game I wasn't gonna pull my punches if you did stupid shit. I've been.
Who's we? You speaking French?
Yeah, we.
Oh my god.
It's fine. It's well. You.
It's fun. Yes.
I'm just glad I have an NPC right now because damn, I'd get murdered. Ironically,
The punch.
ironically, Silas. Ironically, Ravencroft has a decent chance actually, because of the actual fighter, and their fucking commander bullshit. Alrighty. So that is his turn, and he's next to, and he basically because you're. Are you down?
No.
I'm asked. I
sorry.
confirm.
Live.
No, confirmation. Yeah, okay. And then the first attack would have done 8 plus 8, it would have done 16 damage. The second attack would have done
That would have killed him then.
yeah, the next 2 attacks would then each do 2 failed saves, so you die immediately.
Yeah.
There you go. Nifugi.
You were ready for it. What the fuck?
Yeah, no, as soon as I
Look this shit up immediately. Yeah.
yeah, no, he basically
Down.
yeah, he threw himself out the window, and in 3 quick slashes, Serio is in pieces on the floor. Rapidly decaying pieces.
I don't like this game anymore.
I don't. Oh god! Oh, the rush of killing you. Anyways. So, Lyra, it's your turn.
I had to make
I'm
a new.
losing my ever living shit.
Seriously, yeah. Look at my new guys. Look at my stream, by the way.
I see your Fugi.
Yeah, there you go.
It's glorious.
Alright,
Something
continue.
about when you talk and the meat moves a little bit.
Oh, that was. It's great.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Fuck. A skeleton, a bucket of ashes, and a sirloin walk into a bar. Oh,
What
it's
happened to
fine.
you? Oh, our DM fucking killed us. That's what happened.
No, the bucket of ashes decided to fight the son of God.
No, I'm putting this on you, Sendarax.
I will explain. I will explain the lore reason later why he's doing this. It's called framing funky.
The lore right now. I'm
This is
mad.
not even
The
framing.
lore-
This is just mass
The
murder.
lore is DM kills entire party.
No, he's not actually.
Let's focus and continue.
Yes,
So we can get
Lyra.
somewhere.
Lyra.
Oh my god.
Is cooking carne asada an option?
What is that?
Carne asada tacos.
He needs us.
It's Serio right now.
He needs us. He needs us. He needs us. He needs us.
It's Lyra's turn.
She's ruminating.
Yeah, I'm ruminating.
I'm marinating.
You really think
Gilmish needs us.
while
And
she's
I'm like,
while-
is there any way in hell that we can try to talk this out so she doesn't kill the only fucking person I care about in this team? Like
The last one left.
Yeah.
You can try, but you don't know it's Gilmish.
fuck you.
Shut the fuck up, Funky. Shut the fuck up.
Good.
I can't read chat right now. Oh. Oh.
You
It's the
said
dry rub.
you said to her. You
Serio, what the fuck was that?
That was
You
the
said to
Invincible
her-
thing.
You said to her, you know who I am.
Did he?
No, like in the dreams. You
Yes.
said to her, you know who I am.
Yes.
If she tries to call out to the person that was in her dreams, is there any way that she feels she could change the situation?
You can roll me a religion or arcana.
Either or is shit.
Yes. You're desperate enough.
Uh-huh.
Go for it.
Fuck. You got your magic from somewhere. You made some sort of shitty deal.
He's still walking. A slight thing on his next turn. He is going to start marching towards you. So that's what he's doing.
Mm-hmm.
You're not getting a response.
They called us. They called us and to us in dreams. I'm pretty sure I know who you made a deal with.
And who would that be?
Tiamat. You need us. Please spare us. All I want is for her to stay alive. For whatever reason you need us for, it's fine. I'll give you whatever the fuck you need, my fire, whatever it is. But please. You know you said I could know more about myself. Who I was before, who I am. I don't give a fuck. All I want is for her to live. That's it.
All right. So after a moment, he'll walk up, standing over you, and then he swings the axe to the side, splattering Serio's rotting blood all over the floor, and basically cleaning the blade in the process, before putting it on his back and shifting back into Gilmish, and he says, "Welcome back, 43.
I suspected as much.
You always were a clever one."
What do you need from me?
Just gotta come with me. Simple as.
The cappy is gone.
He decided to back out on our deal. And you know what happens to those that fight back.
I have had no life. I have nothing to lose. So of course I'll come with you.
Good. And he will pick up Lua, and he will he'll reach down, grab Lua, put her over his shoulder, and extend his hand out to Lyra.
She will take a second and then take his hand, not wanting him to harm her.
All right. And with that, you all vanish. Now, we're going to pan back over to the star of the show that I've been wanting to do this for a while, but things kind of derailed. What's going on with Pip?
Well, I'm in this campaign.
Yeah, you're still here. This campaign isn't over.
I already made a new character.
No, Gigi, we had this whole thing planned out. It's still happening. What happened in the real world isn't changing what happened here.
I know, but I can be angry about it.
Yeah, you can. I don't blame you for being angry. I see you've got the doc up. All right, so we're gonna pan away from this. We'll come back to this session. Mind you, guys, I had 2 notes for tonight, and this was neither of them. This is background lore I've had sitting for a while, and you just walked into. All right, so we're gonna pan back over to Pip real quick. Gigi, you ready for this?
Yeah.
All right. So Pip awakens in a similar place to where Lua was, an endless void surrounded in mist. Before her, again, is the form of the Veiled One, her hands locked in prayer, and index finger over her mouth. Her voice echoing from all directions can be heard inside of her mind because her lips do not move.
Hello, little one. Welcome to my domain.
Where is your domain?
This domain is everywhere and nowhere, where I am death. We are in your remains, beyond the world's reach, and in between every travesty that has ever happened and will ever come. Death is everywhere, inevitable, as you know far too well.
Oh, I'm dead. She speaks quietly as for the first time in a long time she's sad. Did they make it out? My friends?
They survived the fight with the crabs, yes. Only you and your guide died.
Good. They have important things to do. They need to forgive themselves. Hearing that they lived, aside from the guide, made her feel hopeful.
Side thing. We wrote this out before I knew what Funky was going to fucking do.
Change of plan.
Ignore your original objective. Leave nothing alive.
After today, that journey has gotten a lot longer. And most of them will never recover from this. And she sees Lua unconscious, thrown over Gilmish's shoulder as he extends his hand towards Lyra, and they vanish from sight. They did not know you well, but the light you brought to their lives was unmistakable.
She shouldn't smile, but she does, seeing... She shouldn't smile, but seeing them that they're alive, I think. They aren't ready to live without light. I'm small, but I know the light that I carry. It's heavy in my heart. It warms even the darkest of places. And they need me. Her voice cracks, a bit revealing the truth below. I don't want to die.
Her voice is gentle, her sorrow for Pip evident.
Nor do I wish for you to die. Someone here wanted to meet you.
She unclasps one of her hands, lowering it and extending it out to Pip like a massive platform. And in the center is a jack-in-the-box, its lid closed.
She doesn't hesitate, trusting that it can't get any worse. She stands upon her hand. What's this?
This world has no god of whimsy, pranks, or jokes. Or tricks. Not until you came along.
She smiles, looking up at her. The spark of joy, of childish fun, is far more rewarding and enjoyable. I'm happy to bring this to the world that has so much sorrow.
A slight smile tugs at her otherwise motionless lips.
I'm glad that you think so. I'm sure you'll find that he agrees as well.
And the box lets out a soft, melodic chime from inside.
She waits, listening to the tune, anticipation grows. So does her smile and her excitement.
The crank slowly begins to turn as a light melody plays from within. After it turns around a few times, the melody eventually reaches its conclusion. For a moment, all is silent. Before the box bursts open, and in a flash of light, its fireworks rush from within, bathing the entire area in brilliant, dazzling lights. From within the box emerges a clown-like figure with a comedy mask. Everything below its torso being a spring.
Hello, Pip. I've been waiting for you.
He exclaims, his voice filled with excitement.
You've been waiting for me?
He hops over, his springy body bouncing from being eye level to far taller.
But of course. How could I not eagerly anticipate the arrival of my first cleric?
Coming to a rest a few feet in front of her, his springiness settling till he's a few feet taller than her.
She doesn't hide her enjoyment watching them move. Her tail flicks behind her. Your first cleric? That sounds important. A little too important for someone like me. She tilts her head, taking in his warmth.
Nonsense. You were the first to fully believe in the power of fun, of celebration, so entirely that it manifested as your own power. I am the manifestation of that belief.
Oh, marvelous. Incredibly fun. It smells big, genuinely. The world is too dark, and life is far too short to not have fun, to enjoy the little things and let go from time to time.
You see, you understand. That's why I cannot afford to let you die here. The world needs that belief, that love for living, especially with what comes next.
The Veiled One's voice fills the air once more.
It is not your time. Hell is silent, Celestia is closed. You must complete your journey and help maintain that light in the world.
It would be my honor to ignite something bigger than me. I'm not done showing the world and my friends what I can do, what they can do as well.
That is why we're sending you back. You have a lot of work to do, Pip, and we're counting on you. Your friends need you now more than ever.
The fledgling god snaps his white-gloved fingers, and a shimmering gateway opens beside them on the Veiled One's palm.
I will make you proud. What can I call you so I can spread the fun? She faces the new god without fear, but adoration.
He bows down to her height, an arm spread dramatically.
I am the jester, my dear Pip, the symbol of joy and laughter.
She gives him a bow with a dramatic, showy curtsy. Then I shall see you again, Jester, under better situation, hopefully.
He laughs.
Go forth, Pip. Be my herald of joy and laughter in these dark times.
As Pip enters
Happily sticks through the portal.
as she enters, a warm, glowing light will envelop her, and as she wakes up, fuck me, it's like Jesus rising from the dead. Pip's body actually rises off of the ground slightly for a moment, glowing in a dazzling shimmer of colors. The cloth falling away as her body is completely restored. Would you like to change your appearance? The new one?
Yep.
Here we are. New Pip just dropped, everybody.
I will send it in the tavern so you guys can get a full here.
Well, Pip looks a lot better with more meat on her bones.
At least someone has some.
Despair.
At least someone has some.
Yeah,
Oh,
love
Nice.
her.
Hell yeah.
New look, new Pip.
New life, new Pip. So it
I
is.
have a face.
It is evening. The sun has gone down by now, and you see the warden running over to you. Basically, his weapon isn't raised. His posture is a lot more surprised than anything.
Would I recognize him as a veiled one?
Servant of the Veiled One?
Yeah.
Yes.
Because of them. Yeah.
He's basically wearing her symbol all over his fucking armor.
Yeah. Okay. I get up.
When the light fades and you land on the ground, you do land on your feet. And as he makes his way over, he signs, what happened?
I'll sign back. I'll be signing the whole time I'm talking to this guy.
Yeah, same.
I don't exactly know, but it wasn't my time to go, and the gods felt I needed to come back.
A miracle indeed. However, I have troubling news. Your friends are gone.
They left me?
No. Far worse.
They told me they survived.
They did. They made it back to town.
Well, where are they now?
Korag is missing. We found remains of Serio outside the tavern window outside of Lua's room. Both Lua and Lyra are gone completely.
Can Enzo be fixed?
You see he's pausing for a moment as if he's like actually considering it. Let me roll. Hold on. Okay, so yes. He can, but it would not be. It would be expensive. It'd be costly in both time and resource.
I'll give you all my gold and my savings if you save them.
It is not something that I can do. I can give you all. I can. You have been blessed by the Veiled One, and so I shall do this for you. But I do not know. There's no one here who can bring them back. And the rest, I don't know where they are.
I guess if there was somebody, the gods wouldn't have had to save me. Where is he?
He looks.
Did we just leave him?
No, a little time has passed. You look over to your side. You look next to you. He literally just looks like down next to you, and you see, not enough to be a person. You see a smaller bundle of cloth, almost like chunks wrapped in a bag.
Yeah. I don't want to unveil.
He
I'm
just.
alone.
It seems.
She does start to cry.
He'll hesitate for a moment, but he'll kneel down to be her height, and he will spread his arms if she does want to hug.
Oh, of course she wants a hug. It's Pip. Needs a hug from anybody. What do I do now? I'm still a prisoner.
Your blessing has set you free. I will make sure of it. You have done your service and died. You are free.
Both table, I don't know what to do right now.
It's he will eventually, when she's calmed down a little bit, offer to escort her back to her room.
Yeah, I'll go to my room.
All right. So we're gonna pan back again. We're doing a lot of perception swaps today.
Camera pan.
Camera pan.
shit.
POV watching the Mighty Nine.
It's so real.
Dude, I watched all the way up to episode 6 of the fucking animated TV show yesterday. Holy hell!
Good.
99 is
Camera pans across the continent. All right, so we're gonna pan back to Lua and Lyra. They're in a you wake up and you're in a cell. It's just cold iron, and there's barely any light. There's a piss bucket in the corner, a steel slab sticking out of the wall, big enough for both of you to lay down if you squish together, and the faint red light coming from down the hall. And these look from real world perspectives, These look like stainless steel panels bolted together for like the walls and stuff.
I was having such a good nap before this. Goddamn.
Yeah, you just woke up to this hellhole. And Lyra's
At night of partying.
Yeah.
yeah.
Things went a little too crazy.
Lyra, what are you doing? Where are you in the cell?
I'm just like curled up into a ball, fucking staring into dead space because Lyra has, like, she doesn't remember most of her past, but the bits that she remembers are essentially like her being trapped in places like this all her life.
It was worse
She's
than this
just
last time.
yeah, it was worse than this, but still. Like, all she knows is being trapped and being with the party for 5 episodes, might I add, has been the freest and most happy that she's ever been.
I mean,
A
it was
month.
like 5 months worth of time.
It was a month in universe.
Still.
Okay, it was 1 month.
1 month.
1 month out of what is Lyra's 60 years of Lyra's life.
Exactly.
1 month, lose 6 arcs.
Precisely.
So
So yeah, she's just staring at a wall.
So basically what happened is when you got teleported, you two appeared in this room and he appeared, Gilmish appeared right outside the cell. And he said, wait here, and then he just left. Lua actually gets a long rest. It's been actually, Lua and Lyra, you can both take a long rest. You've been here long enough if you want.
Hey.
You're elves. You get long rest in like 4 hours and shit. You're fine.
I have the power.
You two are back up to full right now. I do apologize for the chaos this session. I planned for Lua. I planned for Pip. I did not plan for Korag to go off the rails and deliver.
None of us know what he's gonna do.
I told you before, Gigi, before the session
I
started.
didn't expect that.
I said I fear Korag's going to do something to get himself killed.
I don't care if he dies. I care. I didn't like the whole everybody dying. I did get one person back.
Oh, thanks for that.
It's okay. It's okay. All right, so you two have the floor right now. You two have the floor right now, because you're by yourselves.
Oh,
It's hot, by the way. It is not a cold cell. It is warm, very warm.
I'm imagining Lua is very disoriented because it's not that much brighter in the cell. So she's going from like darkness to
Yeah.
darkness, but different darkness. So
Yeah.
she's like probably somewhere for a while in between. Am I awake? Where am I?
Yeah.
Did I wake up? Am I still stuck somewhere? Am I stuck somewhere else? Just completely, because she has no idea about anything that just happened.
Roll me a
But
Constitution.
eventually- Constitution, me?
Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Constitution.
Lua opens her eyes, is like, Papa, can you hear me?
Oh, there you go.
There we
I
go.
was like, why wasn't it working?
It's been goofy this last week. You feel the immediate need to vomit as everything just feels fucking wrong here.
And that I do. That I do. I also probably, because I never got the chance to clean up, so I'm sure everything feels wrong. Are you talking like celestially, like
Yeah.
energy wise?
Yes.
Right? Okay.
You from this place opposes everything in your blood, basically.
Okay. Got you. So Lua hurls from that, and also the fact that it's probably mingled with. She's been crying. She just had this enormously, I'm assuming, taxing experience at the end of the day of being in a comatose, and she still has dried blood on her.
Actually, you wake up, other than the vomiting and hating the environment around you feel very refreshed. The veiled one, well, that's because of where you are. The veiled one sent you back in pretty good, and sent you back feeling a lot better.
All right.
It's just where you went back to.
So it's like a weird conflict of I should feel really good, and then like a sudden sickness.
Yeah, you wake up like, oh, I feel so much better.
Yeah. All right.
Like the relief after you throw up, and your body's like feeling better. That's got everything out.
Just the initial shock of my divinity not going well with this place.
Nope.
And then looking around and waiting for my eyes to adjust. And I'm assuming I spot. Are me and Lyra in the same cell?
Yes, you're in the same cell together. It is about 30 feet across and about 15 feet back.
Lua's gonna call out Lyra. Like a question at first, because again, she can't really see. She doesn't know where she is. So more like a question, not really even sure if it is Lyra, but she's gonna say, Lyra?
You're up. It took you long enough. You were out for God knows how long.
Something else happened, didn't it? Why are we here, Lyra?
Let's just say that everything that could have gone wrong went wrong the minute you passed out. And I had to make a choice.
Lua's gonna go over to where Lyra is, very gently, trying to look into Lyra's face. And she, with this newfound like certainty, even though she's still disoriented and afraid because she doesn't know, she's just gonna tell Lyra, I think everything's going to be okay. Well, it'll just take a while.
You don't know that.
The itch is back, Lyra.
What? I didn't hear that.
Oh, the itch on your tattoo's back. Oh, sorry, your branding.
Yeah. In that case, you can just see that she just brings her hand up to her neck and starts scratching at the back of her tattoo. I assume that being here where we are, like it's just been itching and itching consistently.
Yep, but
so there is possibly a chance that she's been scratching a little bit more than usual.
Yeah, well, the more upset you are, the more you scratch, basically, right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Can I see that tattoo clearly from like where I am?
Unless Lyra's hiding it, yeah.
She wouldn't be hiding it. But then again, like she's made into a ball. So I guess you'd have to move her a bit.
Like it's on the back of your neck though?
Yeah, it's on the back of my neck.
Can I roll perception?
This is player to player, so you guys have to decide.
Sure.
Okay. Ooh, that was almost a 6.
No.
Thank goodness.
There you go. Yeah, you can see it.
You would basically see a brand on the back of her neck. Like it's essentially like the same brands, cuts, and tattoos that she has all over her body, but this one is like probably at this point a little bit more raw, darker because it keeps itching and burning, especially under the conditions that we are right now. You probably wouldn't understand what it means, but you do see a brand there.
Does
Is it
Lua
in
know
another
Draconic?
I think I'm. Let me see. Where is that? I know a couple of languages. I don't know if Draconic. Draconic might be one of them, but where can I see that on my sheet?
Bottom left of the sheet, if you're on PC.
Bottom left. Bottom left. I can. I do know Draconic. Ooh. What?
So you could roll me a history check.
All right. History. Where did you go? Where'd you go? Oh, there you are.
Where did you come from? Where did you go?
Oh, thank God.
All right. So, you recognize this as as Draconic runes. It's a older form of the Draconic language, where words were mixed with the magic itself, or magic was mixed with the words itself, basically.
Okay.
And the wording was a lot more context based. The language, so like one word could have like 6 meanings.
Okay. And I don't really I can't decipher exactly what it is.
You recognize what it is, but you don't recognize like what it says. Because it's the older form of the language that hasn't it's like mentioned in some texts and like some like individual symbols here and there are shown, but like no one really knows what it is.
Would I recognize it as something magical?
Yes.
Do I roll Arcana for that?
You could try and see what you know. Yeah, you might. Yeah, no, you can't. You can't tell what it says specifically. All you can tell is that it's acting as not just like a physical brand on her, but a magical one too.
Physical and magical. Okay.
Think of it like a tracker.
Yeah. All right. Lua just Lua asks Lyra, does it hurt?
It itches. Ever since we've seen that fake image of them. It started itching then, and it itches every so often, and right here it's fucking itching like a bitch. Since you were staring at it, if Gilmish's book and my interpretation of like what I've been studying is correct, it essentially says subject 43. Now I wish I remembered more about how I got it, or what that entails, or what that means. But I don't. And sure, Pip might have died because of Serio, but you and I are stuck here because of me. Because I'd rather put myself in a cage again than see you die. Because they need us. And I'm hoping we will at least live through it. Because everyone else is dead.
Lua just... It's too much to process at once, but she's not angry at you. She's just still like so much has happened in such a short amount of time, and now she's in a weird place that feels wrong. But Lyra's being honest. And honestly, Lou is still just so tired. And she's just gonna lean against Lyra and be like, whatever happens next, nothing's over yet.
If you say so. She's just gonna stare at the wall. Like she feels like there's nothing she can do.
And scene. The only other thing that Lua is gonna do is just keep like as she stays close to Lyra, she's gonna just survey their surroundings. She's just gonna keep looking around, look around the cell, look around outside of the cell. Like, do I roll investigation to see like what I'm seeing and if I understand anything?
Sure. You can roll. Actually, I'm going to let you get 3 rolls for this. You can roll religion, arcana, and investigation. Roll all 3.
Okay.
Because I'm assuming you're going to try both physical and metaphysical senses for this.
Oh my god, that was a nat 20. What in the world?
You picked the because you picked the Thembershot die, so when you roll a nat 20, he shows up.
Why is that a fat dragon?
Yes, that is the fattest dragon in all of D&D, Thembershot.
Why is that so fucking...
He's canon. He's a real dragon. He has his lore and everything. The fattest dragon in the Forgotten Realms.
But nat 20, first of all, but also, what the fuck?
All right.
Oh my god, that was my investigation.
Yes, roll the other 2.
20. Oh my god, and then religion and arcana, you said?
Yep.
Oh my lord. Wow, a nat 1 is crazy on religion.
Yep.
It balances out.
That would have been really funny if you rolled a 10. That would have been really funny if you rolled a 10. Top, bottom, and middle.
Yeah, I got nat 20 on investigation. 15 was that on arcana, and then yeah, nat 1 on... What are the odds? That was some crazy odds right there.
Yep. So we're gonna go in order of these things. You look around the cell. I'm assuming stick your head out of the bars and try and look like past, see if there's anything out there. All you can see is a hallway where the red light gets brighter, and you can hear faint sounds of machinery, like slamming pieces of metal, fluid being funneled through pipes. And it just sounds like the air of industry, basically. The air reeks of blood, and you can't, and through your magical senses, a lot of suffering. It just feels like a place of torment and pain. And surprisingly, despite all the pain you can feel, there is no screams. All it is the hum of machinery. They do have all their equipment, yes.
Do I?
Yes. You still have all your stuff too.
Including
Why?
the sending stones?
Yep. However, Lua, you are too overwhelmed. You are too overwhelmed to by the suffering and magical feelings to get a sense on any like religious of anything, like your god, the other voices that were screaming in your head, anything.
I'm guessing also like I'm still completely overpowered by my experience with my god, so I don't know what anything else is happening.
Yeah. Bit of a sensory overload, magically.
Yeah. Honestly, so real.
But yes, you do have your sending stone still.
Hmm.
You think I'd scare the shit out of them if I tried to talk to them?
You can try. You can try. I mean, technically, this is happening around the same time you're waking up. I'm having you both wake up about the same time. So, theoretically, if Pip wanted to try sending them, being like, hey, where are you? What happened?
Yeah.
You could.
Yeah, when I get back to my room, I'll do it.
Okay.
I'll say, Myra, Lua, are you okay? It's Pip.
Lua and Lyra don't hear anything, and Pip gets no response.
Oh. Okay.
You can roll me an Arcana check if you want.
Okay.
Also, with that nat 20 of investigation, I don't know where we are, obviously, but do I see an exit, a window, a staircase?
There's just the hallway. It's basically you're at the end of the hall. There's the bars, and then off to the left, out down the way is the one hallway.
A sewer?
Nope. Pip.
Yeah.
What is the one limitation of the message spell?
Well, they're sending.
Sending, sorry.
I believe sending goes through planes.
No, it doesn't. At least am I remembering that shit wrong?
Well, that's like, so here's recognized. Sender knowns answers. Blah, blah, blah. You can send messages across any distance and even to other planes of existence, but if the target is on a different... But if there is a 5% chance that the message doesn't arrive.
Alright, let me roll then, see if it does or not. Okay, so it does go through.
Huzzah!
You guys can hear Pip.
Restore hope.
Pip is alive!
Hope.
Everyone, Pip, you two hear the voice of Pip, who you thought was dead.
Oh my god, I would look at Lyra because I would think the first thing I'm gonna think of is are we all dead? Because we're hearing Pip. So I just whip my head and look at Lyra.
She looks back at you confused like we couldn't bring her back. She was still dead.
Sending stones are two-way.
Yeah. Lua, even though she knows that Pip is supposed to be dead, she did knock out, so she's a little bit more like maybe something happened while I was unconscious, because clearly a lot of things have happened while I was unconscious. And she answers back, Pip, are you alive?
I am. I'm alive. Are you guys alive?
Actually, every time you guys want to say something, I am going to ask that you roll d20 on the nat when it doesn't go through.
Okay. I will.
D20. Let's see.
That's fine.
D20.
Oh, good. Well, from here on, you're good for now.
Oh, okay.
You're good. Yes, you guys. Right now, yes. Every message, every sending you want to do, just roll me the d20, basically.
Okay.
Yeah, unless I said it was yes, I'm alive. Are you guys alive?
Lyra and I are alive. I was told that everyone else was dead, and I don't know where we are. Do I roll?
Yes. Pip doesn't need a roll to receive. Just need to roll to get it there.
Rolling ahead.
You're rolling for your response. Okay.
Yes. The warden told me everybody, most of you guys died, and then you guys are missing, and I'm all alone. I don't know what to do.
A D&D question, because I don't know. Are sending stones, do they also function as like tracking things, or are they just for talking?
They are just for talking.
Okay.
If you wanted special tracking ones, that would have been way more expensive for you all.
Okay.
And it would have been homebrew, but that's fine.
Do we still have our collars on?
Yes. And they would normally deactivate if you got too far away from Korag. Or activate if you got too far away from Korag. They're not activating.
Oh.
Pip doesn't have hers anymore.
Oh.
Pip's free.
Okay.
Wait, what about Korag?
The shot collars would normally activate if they tried to get too far.
Mm.
They're not activating.
Korag is non-existent.
Exactly, so it doesn't matter. You're free. Technically, you're free. You've escaped one type of punishment into another.
Yo, guys, I can join the freedom, right?
It's the literal meme. Oh, Martha, I'm back in the building.
I'm back in the fucking building again.
Literally that meme. All right, so then Lua's gonna. Do they work as trackers? Was that part of the collar thing, or was it just shocking?
They do.
Then I'm gonna also roll to ask Pip. Pip, we still have our collars. Do you think they could track them there where you are?
I can ask, of course. I will ask somebody. I don't know who to ask though.
Well, then they can probably trust the Guardian.
But I will find you.
Would Pip and I know, like, sense at all that each other is blessed by the Veiled One?
No, neither of you know.
Okay.
You haven't been told shit. Again, both of those interactions were planned out before this.
The Veiled One don't send out messages. You go there.
Yeah, I just assume Lyra would be like, okay, out of the people that were higher ups that she depended on, there's Gilmish, who's obviously on the bad side. There's Korag, who's fucking dead. All that's left is the fucking
The warden.
All we are is dust in the wind.
The warden is
the warden.
basically the only authority figure that Pip remembers it and knows at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do we know the distance that we had to stay within? Correct?
I know I said it session 1, but if I'm retroing it, I'm retroing it. It was something like 120. I'm gonna say it was probably with like. Actually, I'm gonna be generous. I'm gonna say it was like a quarter mile. Just for the sake of like, if you guys have to go off and do something.
How far in feet is that?
Good question. Google. Mile to feet. About 1,000 something. 1,000.
Perfect.
1,207? No, sorry. 1,320, I think. Hold on. Let me see if I math right.
And did I get a long rest?
Whatever. Yes. Yes, I was right. 1,320. I was. Oh, let's go. I'm smart. It's 5,280 feet per mile. I just did that in my head. Let's go. All right.
Okay.
So yes. 1,320 feet is the radius when you're not in the city. Yes.
I have this lovely spell called Locate Object.
Mm-hmm.
I want to locate something that I've seen Lua carry. And that's her necklace around her neck.
Yep. What's the range on it?
And 1,000 feet.
Okay. Is there any roll or anything you need to make for that?
Nope, it's like a radar. It just gives me the direction.
Okay. If it's within that range?
Yeah. And if
You get
it's not,
nothing.
then I get nothing. Yep.
Yeah, you get nothing.
Okay, I just wanted to try it.
Yes.
If the collars didn't go off, that means they were within 1,000 feet. So I wanted to try it.
Yep.
Okay. I can go talk to the warden.
All right.
Hold on. Are you guys safe and okay right now?
We're all right. The best that we can be. But we're definitely not safe.
Can I also roll to say something?
Of course, you have sending stones too.
Okay.
As long as you get above a 1, it works. Yeah, you're hearing all this.
Oh, yeah, let me roll for that one. It's a 16. All right, that one
All
went
right.
through anyway.
There is a consequence to rolling a nat 1 besides that one message not going through.
What do you mean?
You'll see.
Hmm.
We won't see. Do not jinx me.
You gonna say something, Leia?
I'll try. I fucking hope I don't get a 1.
Right now, fear of God in you.
I immediately put the fear of God in all of you for talking.
Immediately jinxes us. Immediately jinxes us.
Mm-hmm.
You got this.
Gilmish was not to be trusted. He is affiliated with the creature that attacked us before.
All right.
Oh, thank God.
So I didn't want to say the name because names have power and shit, and I don't know if that's going to affect anything or... Yeah.
Nope. It's You're good.
Can you say what you said again?
Gilmish was not to be trusted. He was affiliated with the creature that attacked us before.
Okay.
Ooh.
That's close. In response, I'll say, hold out hope. I will find you, and we will get through this together, everyone. And we will get a drink. That's when I'll leave my room and go get help.
Yep. All right. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick, actually. So you two in the while Pip takes the time to go find the warden, you two in the prison cell can roleplay for a little bit if you want. Otherwise, have fun, guys, and chat about how your impending demise.
Our impending doom.
Mm-hmm.
You must hold out hope. Nah, we must beat the DM.
Now with Pip, we have our hope back.
Yeah.
I will fix everything.
although, the issue, the next pressing issue, our 2 tanks are dead.
They are-
Yep.
I'm playing on the Nintendo 3DS right now while I've been waiting.
It's okay. I'll get the warden to be on our side. He already likes me more.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, does he have a dustpan? A broom? Shop vac, maybe?
There's
Yes,
literally
any
no
cupboard.
point in picking up your body. I have to do a true resurrection and or wish spell for you.
Yeah.
True resurrection. What does raise dead only apply to a corpse?
Yes,
So true resurrection. What's that?
it's a very
It
high
does
level.
not-
It's like the step up
Yeah.
from Revivify.
I see.
Because
Yeah, so like Revivify will bring
1,000
back
gold.
somebody who just died.
Yeah.
True Resurrection is going to bring back, like, if I died and was just left with like a pinky finger, and that's all you had was like a pinky finger of me, you could
We have
cast
left.
True Resurrection and it would bring me back.
I see.
Don't worry, I will scoop a bit of you up.
Yeah, but it's like that's like 7th or 8th level. Like that's it's like you have to be level 16 or something.
Yeah.
It is not a mid or early game spell.
Nope.
So I have to get either Favor of God again, or maybe these guys have something up their sleeves because you were
True Resurrection's 9th level. Got it.
I'm back, running terror.
Could do something really depressing with the soul of your wife being like, you can come back. That'd be sad.
To bring her back, not him.
I mean,
no, like she would do something in the afterlife because I don't know. She's like,
I have stuff planned for Serio and Korag already. Actually,
I have.
You're
gonna be following me forever.
No,
reminding them. Hold on, hope.
We're not gonna have carne asada. Are you kidding me? Also, have you really never had carne asada, Sendarax?
I don't know what those words mean.
I'm pretty sure you have. I just didn't know it.
I'm a fucking New Englander. These
unbelievable.
I'm the most white person in this fucking phone call.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I said, Rex.
I'm fucking English, Irish, and French. I don't know what you want from me.
Oh, dude. I'm on my 3DS right now, man. I've been waiting.
I'm not French, and me too. That ain't no.
Well, the thing is, nothing's gonna happen for Serial till the next morning. So you might have to end on the cliffhanger for you. However, Korag, we can pay it over too soon.
Actually,
is this going to happen before or after Pip gets the dustpan from the bartender?
No, fuck the bartender.
That implies that they recognize that's what it was.
I have a plan.
Yeah, that's true.
I feel like.
I mean, a giant pile of ash that smells like whiskey would be.
Also, I think ashes do smell, and like they need to be packed a specific way, otherwise you will. It is human remains at the end of the day. This is, and not only is it human remains, but that man has been crisped. That has a smell.
I will take a tiny vial that I have hanging on my sleeve and scoop up a little bit of them.
Yeah, they haven't cleaned up that room. They haven't cleaned up that room, so yeah, go for it. The pile is just sitting there.
If it was gone, I'd be like, fuck.
They don't know what it is. There's no way.
Don't know where the fuck they would put it.
Yeah.
As wind softly goes past the window of Korag's room, you think you hear in your head like the words like "leave the shirts."
He doesn't need them.
I'm gonna pour a bit of. Can I just reach out and say I grabbed a little bit of whiskey and I'm gonna pour it on his ashes? I don't know it's him actually. Never mind. I don't think I should know. I know this.
Yeah, you wouldn't know it's him.
It is
to the redemptionist. He just vanished.
Well, the ashes. His pile of ashes are in his room though, so. Like literally,
you overestimate how many ashes behind disintegration leaves.
I wouldn't know it's him, but I'll see the ash.
Disintegration reduces you to nothing.
Thanos snapped.
Yeah, you fucking got Thanos snapped, dude. There is no death save or anything when you get hit with it. If you get downed by disintegration, you die instantly and get turned to dust.
Right, dust.
Yes. Not a lot of dust, because it's basically a Thanos snap smell.
I will try to get as much as I can.
Yes, you can get a vial's worth. That's not hard.
Who it is. I don't know who it is, but I will get it. Yes, my little vial, and I'll hook it back onto my sleeve.
Yep.
And I'm not going to clean up shit, because I feel like we're going to get in big trouble for this, so I leave.
Yes.
I do see all the rooms all messed up. I go through the rooms, and
Yeah.
I'll see when I go into choreogram, I'll see all my trinkets on the floor. I'm like, he started to take my shit.
I suppose I deserve that.
I will collect all my stuff again, and then I'll make my way out.
All right.
And I'm going to the warden.
You're going to the what?
The warden.
Yeah. Roll me an investigation check because it's nighttime now.
Okay.
This will only determine how long it takes for you to find him. This will not determine if you find him or not. You will.
15.
Why is it not fucking showing up on my? There we go. Now it's showing up. 15. All right. So you find him pretty quickly because he is back at the spot. So I'm assuming you're like running around.
Yeah.
So yeah, and about like you managed to make it there in a little under 5 minutes back to the area, and he's still there. He's still praying over everybody. And let me see if he notices you approaching or not. Actually, I don't have to roll. He does. His passive's high enough.
Yeah, like my passive perception is 22.
Yeah, and he's a higher level than you.
I know, so
Yes.
when I reach him, I'll start talking first, and I was like, wait, hold on. I'll calm myself down. I'm holding the sending stone, and I'll try signing. Oh, I know where they are. Or well, they're alive, and I can talk to them. Can we track them?
He's going to sign who is still alive. Serio is right here.
Lua and Lyra.
And then he'll nod at you and say, because he'll see the standing stone and be like, okay, so what's your plan? What are you thinking?
Do you remember the collars around our necks? And I go and reach up to my neck, and it's not there anymore. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm free.
Shortest prison sentence ever, 2 months.
Can we track them through that, maybe?
Yes, we could, but the staff and everything required aren't here.
Where are they?
They're back at the Bastion. As is the person who could revive your friend.
Of course they are. That's like keeping the remote to your TV in your bathroom.
The next carriage to leave is tomorrow. I can give you my personal seal to get you back and get you what you need.
Will they let me?
Yes.
Okay. Can you
To the rescue.
Can you keep my friend here?
You can take him back with you if you want.
Yeah, I think that might be best.
The
Help them there.
the dead will be leaving tomorrow.
Oh my gosh, that's getting darker for Pip. Someone's just...
Yeah, the line of hope was thrust into the worst possible. Actually, no, she could be in a worse situation. She could be with Lua and Lyra. She could be with them. It could be worse.
It always get worse.
I still have hope. So, since I'll accept his help, obviously, with
he'll take you back to his officer's quarters and have you sit at the desk, at the chair on the other side of his desk, basically. And he will write out a full letter and put a stamp on it that has his own personal magic imbued in it. So it's basically an ID thing of fuck you, listen to her.
Yeah. I'm looking over the desk. My eyes are barely peeking over because I'm sure his desk is big.
It's massive, yeah.
Yeah.
My dream, a desk that's actually at my waist.
Since they won't leave till morning, correct?
No, they leave at dawn.
So much time till I have to leave.
It's been we'll just say nightfall 7 p.m. It's been about 2 hours, we'll say, so it's 9 p.m. then, and then dawn the next day, so 7 a.m. So you got about 10 hours.
Okay.
I'm guesstimating here. It's my world, but I'm guesstimating on physics.
I'm going to do what Pip would do. And I'm gonna hang out in the tavern area and have like one drink. But as I'm milling about talking to people with it being all cheery and fun, I'm going to talk to Lyra and Lua through the time and trying to keep them in good spirits.
I'm gonna static cling to the inside glass of the vial.
Performance, I guess.
I calling a glass of like whiskey or something, and it static clings as I move it around me.
It starts like vibrating.
Like ferrite solutions.
Particles. His particles. No, his particles are like, oh, sweet whiskey.
Oh, sweet Pip! If you would, oh God, if you rolled that nat one.
Yeah, I see it. I see it.
Oh.
I'm rolling better. I'm taking bigger breaths now.
Doing good. You're doing good. All right. So, this will give Lua and Lyra advantage on will saving throws to not be depressed. Wisdom, whatever. Try and keep their spirits up.
No depresso.
And like after the one drink, I will swap to my my special mug. Sobriety mug.
Yippee.
So I can drink along with people, and I don't want to be inebriated for this. I just want to have fun. So I'll do that until it's time to go.
All right.
The fancy drink.
The fancy drink. Are Lua and Lyra going to sleep, or are you guys going to stay awake?
I mean, you said that I'm full rested, right?
Yeah, you had a long rest.
Because I feel great.
It's debatable now.
I feel I'll try to get Lyra to sleep, and I'll keep watch. If I hear anything, if anyone comes around and anything happens. And I'll just keep observing. I'm just like a hawk.
Yeah, Lyra's essentially just gonna meditate during that time. Like, not full on sleep, but just rest against the wall and fucking, like, lower her head, and that's how she sleeps.
And Lua is gonna stay close to Lyra while she's sleeping, and maybe even, like, pat her back or brush her fingers through her hair just to kind of, like, soothe her a little bit. Because she's just a little curled up ball on the floor, so I'm just soothing her while I keep watch.
Mm-hmm. So, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna do a pan over for one final thing, and then we're going to call it for tonight. Because in all honesty, this is actually a really good breaking point.
Mm-hmm.
I want to keep going. I really want to keep going, but this is actually a pretty good breaking point.
Yeah, especially with whatever you plan for Korag right now.
Actually, that's where we're panning to. We're going to Korag.
Exactly. You need a whoosh sound when you do your camera pans. Whoosh.
Hold on, I have sound effect. Fart at MP3.
Oh my God.
No.
I'm curious
Okay.
if you have friends.
So Korag.
Into Korag, and there's just a dry fart.
So Korag, you wake up in a place that is much more recognizable. Actually, not really. You wake up and all you see at first, all you feel at first, is just heat. Blasting heat. And as you open your eyes that are caked in blood, you look around and you see that, first of all, you are completely naked. Second of all, you know those X crosses that are in BDSM dungeons?
my God,
Oh
what the-
my-
You're strapped to one of those, and you are a couple hundred feet in the air over what looks like an ocean of skulls.
Is my back to the cross or is my front facing the cross?
Your back is to the cross, and your limbs are impaled through with spikes.
Okay, cool.
Wonderful.
And you are unable to move. All you can do is really look around, and as you look around, all you see is just horror beyond mortal comprehension. I have to tone down what what I'm describing for Twitch purposes and for YouTube purposes,
Sure.
because this.
No, I can imagine.
Oh, I'll DM you more later. I'll describe more once the stream ends. But
I just
before you is an ocean of
sigh
skulls.
relief.
That you're intact.
They didn't take it.
You're like, thank
We
God.
got a raid.
We got a raid. Oh, what a wild time to raid.
Raid.
Oh
Wow,
shit!
crazy.
¡A la madre! Hola, mira.
Crazy time.
Estoy en
Nice.
problemas.
That's wild.
What a time.
What a fucking moment to raid into this.
Confused.
No. There's a bit more to describe. So I'll get through it, and then we'll end.
Sí, es D&D.
Okay.
Hola, bienvenidos, Raiders. Ahorita estamos en el final de la sesión de hoy. La mitad de la party murió. Solo quedamos 3 personas de 6. Y pues sí, estamos tratando de salvar la campaña. Creo que básicamente en eso estamos. Pero sí, Emilio, si necesitas descansar después del stream o cualquier otra cosa, o sea, descansar, comer, lo que sea, tómate tiempo para hacer eso. Y readers, si se quieren quedar a ver pues el final de la campaña, es puro inglés, así que nuevamente si quieren quedarse a ver qué pasa, pues genial. Y si no, pues que tengan una bonita noche, un bonito horario y pues sí. Anyway, continue.
Didn't sound like she made fun of me. We're good.
Yep, she didn't say the word Korag, so we're good.
Just for now.
I understand about a quarter to maybe tenth to a quarter of what you said. I mostly got the vibe rather than what you were actually saying. All right. So I don't need to roll anymore. We don't have to roll anything anymore. We're done with that part for tonight. I could turn off this part of the screen. So, Cora, the sea of skulls, you can see like tides of blood flowing underneath it, and you look to your left and right, you can see that you're first really high up in the air. You're floating actually, and to your left and right, you can see other people in a similar situation, and it looks like this ocean is almost ringed by like a giant steel wall, almost like a giant circle. It's almost like a giant pool or vat or silo of just blood and skulls. And actually, I do need you to roll something for it. Could you roll me a perception check real quick?
Sure. Now, looking around, are there any other like Goliaths hung up, or is it just like a whole bunch of other races and stuff?
It's just a hodgepodge.
Okay, cool. So like looking around, Corey can be like, nothing to be insecure about. And you said perception, right?
Yes.
Perception.
You sad son of a bitch. Ah!
What was it?
On that one.
That one.
I have changed my
Lord.
dice 4 times this stream.
Have you refresh the screen?
Have you tried the fat dragon dice?
I gave you the ick. I'm sorry.
Gigi passed on her dice rolls to you.
No. This has been my life with anything RNG related. So cool. Yeah, I'm just all Korag's doing right now is like taking in the situation and being like bigger, doesn't have one, bigger. Okay, cool, we're good.
God damn it. You should be a lot more afraid. Because you can't really make out anything else except what seems to be like a faint red glow in the distance, almost like a small sun, but it doesn't look like It's not like it should be. There's no. It's just dark everywhere else.
Oh, see, Korag would remember exactly what happened before this. Like, he has memories.
Yeah.
Like, remembers everything leading up to this, right?
Yep.
Cool. Yeah, no, so he's not scared at all.
Actually, no, you should be rolling me a wisdom save.
I mean, okay, I'll roll the wisdom save.
Roll me a wisdom save and then roll me a religion.
Okay, wisdom saving throw. That's yeah, cool.
No, you're pissing yourself.
Religion.
20? The only way to describe this place is hell, but this isn't like the typical descriptions of hell.
Yeah.
The fire and brimstone aren't everywhere. This is like the hell you see in the Doom games. And it's, again, it's a lot quieter than you'd think it would be. Not a lot of screaming, a lot more mechanical thunking, steel on steel, and you can hear the waves of blood lapping beneath you, even from up here as it echoes off the walls.
Yeah, and Korag's, obviously there's a little bit of there's fear there that, like, you know,
he's in hell.
Yeah. But like there's not, like, it's not overtaking his entire being. Because as far as Korag is concerned, okay, if that was the measure that Gilmish decided to take, and he meant the words behind, like, his wife's never coming back, he's fine with whatever happens, because at least that means an end of the suffering.
Your suffering's just begun, my friend.
I figured.
People can die of a broken heart, as they say.
It's the capitalism dimension.
But yeah, but no. So like he's up here, he's strapped up, and like it is not a fun place to be or to be looking at. But he is still, like, he is more angry and obstinate than he is anything else.
Afraid. Yeah. And Serio we'll get to at the start of next session. We'll start off with him.
Yeah.
But I do have something for
You're
him.
going to be a god, but you're being a god too.
Something like that. Sarah, we talked about this. You are the.
I know.
I don't know why you're talking.
And I'm excited for it.
I don't know why you're talking about making a new character. You don't need one.
No, I know.
I mean, I
Well,
did, and I knew I was going to come back.
The only person here who doesn't have some form of protection is fucking Korag.
Oh, okay.
Although, granted, these are all one-time uses. It's rather unfortunate I'm using them now.
Yeah, that's fair. So I mean, I'm just gonna have this ready. So I'm just gonna have it ready just in case.
Next,
I'd rather not use it, but
just in case, this one dies.
exactly. As much as I don't want Enzo to die, just in case.
Yes. So yeah, guys, we ended this session with only one more dead player. Than we started.
Goodness.
One step forward, 2 steps back.
Yeah.
Damn right.
We got hit back with
No, 1 step back, 2 steps forward, plot-wise.
Oh my
Yeah.
goodness.
Because holy shit, am I having to do spoilers 4 sessions early?
Hey.
We're learning a lot about each other real fucking quickly.
Trauma bonding.
It's true.
All right.
I got no problem fucking around.
There is no level up or reward for today. And you know what's funny? All this happened in the span of like 12 hours, not even. This is 10 hours. This is like 5 hours
Not even.
in universe.
Jesus.
Yep. Yep.
Can we ask
Killed some
stuff
crags.
of what would have happened if we did something else?
Yeah, actually, because we're at the end of the session, we'll say we're stopping here. So if you have questions or shit, let's go. Thank you so much for watching if you made it this far. If you enjoyed today's video, then consider liking and subscribing, and comment your favorite horrific moment or realization and theories down in the comment section below. Now time for the pre- and post-stream yapping that I promised at the start of the video. Enjoy, and take care, everyone.
Just like to take a moment to say that I hate daylight saving time so much.
Oh yeah, because chat, that daylight savings time fucked this up so much because Maya and Chansey were like almost missed it.
I was it was like I was up doing my shit, but like I was like I thought I was hallucinating because the time changed. I was like, is it or am I crazy?
And then I started picking people and be like, hey, here's the timer, people.
Oh. And I was like, I knew it. Goddamn.
Why is my audio things not working? Wait, what the hell?
The usual stuff.
Yes. Chat, Chanty's on her phone getting her audio set up. So she'll be back in a minute.
My other mic.
So we're gonna have a bit of a yap session before the actual session tonight. Is your audio broken, Serio?
I figured out how to do the Discord audio stuff now. I've been going on YouTube for way too long now to learn more. I'm a better streamer, so I fixed all my stuff. I'm trying to actually improve on that. And
nice.
I'm sweating bullets. Fuck.
Why? You're not the one I'm torturing today.
Literally,
I'm already dead.
It feels like an oven. I'm sweating up and down. Fuck. I have an ice pack on. Tori, you're almost melted.
Poo Poo Parks is going around and saying hi in everyone's chat.
Hi.
Well, hello.
We actually do have an unfortunate announcement today, chat, as well. But we have, other than the fact that Pip's dead, as you can see by the skeleton, on the screen.
I didn't know that D&D Beyond puts dead in front of your name when your character dies.
That's hilarious.
Damn.
That's crazy.
Rub it in my face, why don't you, D&D Beyond?
I thought Sendarax did that. It was like, and then
Arcane, guys, look.
Alive again, and it went away.
Guys, it's Arcane.
Arcane.
Hello.
Arcane, we love you.
Hello.
Yes. I'll do that quick announcement real quick while everyone gets their shit together.
You son of a bitch! I'm sorry.
Are you okay? Oh, I have to turn off so many of my redeems so chat doesn't fuck with me during the stream. Hold on. I have to turn shit off. Hold on.
Panic.
Hold on. I have like flashbangs and like buzzers and shit. I have to turn this off.
I turn a lot of my stuff off for this.
Yeah. No, there's only one that I leave on, and that is the lurk, daily manifestation, and throwing something, because everyone should be able to experience tits.
Hell yeah.
Sendarax sent it to me too, so I have it now.
Yes, I
say that until you have to run with them.
Yeah, fair enough.
I'm a ghost. I don't care. I just float. Sounds like a skill issue. Just levitate. You're a witch. You're a witch. Just float, idiot.
Listen, I don't think you understand the masses I deal with.
Not even the broomstick with flying would keep him safe.
Exactly. Not even the broomstick can help me. All right, I'm going to be switching audio.
She's dead. I killed her.
Killing spree.
Agreed, Arcane. Agreed.
Guys, my ice pack melted.
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh.
You recorded.
I am gay, so I understand both sides.
Thanks for stopping by, Gaisu. Glad you guys finished dealing with your little lizard buddies.
Let's see.
Glad I was finally able to hit something with my weapon after 4 or 5 different combats trying.
Ba-da-ba-da. Oh, now it's not working, and now I can't even hear anything.
Everyone go follow them.
We can hear you.
We can hear you.
I think you can hear me.
Oh.
Scuffed start to the stream today, everybody. I might have to cut. I'll put this at the end of the VOD for next episode. This will all go at the end.
Is it not scuff? Let's be honest here.
Nah, real.
All right. I can hear. You guys can hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Guys, guess how many notes I have for tonight's session? Gigi, don't answer. You were there.
You know what? I'm really
Like 5.
2.
2.
Hey.
I have 2 notes for tonight.
Close.
I can't.
because all of this session is just going to be
GG dead.
no, actually it's not even a note because I don't have to remember that. A note is for something for me to keep track of. I don't have to keep track of that. I know that.
Apparently D&D Beyond thinks that we all need to keep track of it.
It's like rubs it in my face, and I'm like, yeah, thanks. I'm looking at a dead character, but I'm still fucking with my spell slots. Leave me alone.
I might be dead, but I still want to look at my shit. Fuck you.
Again, thanks again, guys, for the raid. If you need raid and run, it's absolutely understandable. I appreciate you swinging by, and yeah, we're gonna get into some heavy emotional shit tonight, I'm sure.
Absolutely. I've actually kind of been dreading tonight.
Yeah, if you can't tell, there is a certain character in the party that's dead, and no, they did not start off as a skeleton. So make it easy for anyone who's just joining, who hasn't caught previous episodes.
No.
Be able to figure out which one's the dead one.
Yes, I will. I probably will have to recap last session a little bit because I'm trying not to.
Appreciate you.
I'm trying not to like recap too much, but I might have to just because a player death is kind of important. I assume.
Yeah,
a little bit
towards the end, and some people can't always stay to the end.
Yeah, that was like That was right when people were leaving.
Yeah,
that was right at the tail end when it was like, it's fine. I'm sure they'll be fine.
Yeah, literally, people were saying, "I'm sure you've got this" when they left.
Yeah,
that was actually happening at that.
It happened so quickly.
And then I went through Maya's, Funky's, and Chanty's streams and tried to get them to all to say that they were glad Pip died.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, Funky. What the
There's
fuck?
only one month.
What?
Sell out.
I know he redeemed it. It's Sendarax.
I've said words.
That's why I'm torturing him.
I think I was on the phone with you when that happened, GG.
No, you just sent me the clip, and I went to hunting, and then I went to his stream and started redeeming something, and it clearly wasn't bad enough, so I need to get something worse.
Oh, I'm very happy.
I died.
Pipe.
God, I love autocorrect.
Thank you, Arcane. I too am not glad that Pipe died. Pipe dying was so unfortunate.
Crazy.
Pipe was such an unfortunate tragedy. Justice for Pip. Justice for Pip is actually in my fucking tags.
Because I'm literally I'm about to pass out.
All right, please. Yeah, go take care of yourself. Come back later. We're doing a pre-stream yap right now because normally, chat, we have an hour before stream where we just come and yap. But the only people who were here early were me and Gigi. And Serio for like the last 15 minutes.
Look, Sendarax, time zones.
I'm aware. I am very much aware.
I saw that you guys were in VC, but it actually didn't help because, again, the self-gaslighting was, oh, they probably are talking about something private regarding Pip's character. Oh,
that would have been
something ahead of time.
Okay, yeah. That's because this is we have, okay, for context, chat, we have a private section of the VTubers and Dragons Discord server for ourselves. And then there's 3 VCs. There's on-air campaign, talk and fuck around and hang out. I can understand get right there. Get good, move to Massachusetts. The weather we just had, I don't think is going to sell anyone in moving to Massachusetts. Arcane. There was a tree across my driveway and my internet died 3 times last night.
Yep.
Pip, Gigi was there.
Yeah, I would love to, but the weather is not for me. I was not built for the cold. I would just perish.
Yeah. It's nice though. I like it. It's fine. I work in a deli. The cold is my life.
Oh no, I bet it is, but I was born and raised in a desert, so like my body quite literally, it gets to fucking 70, 60 degrees and I have a chill. My body's like absolutely the fuck not.
Yeah, no, I talked to Kanaya and she was like, "Oh, it was so cold. It was in the 60s today." I'm like, "That's room temperature. What are you complaining about?"
Yep, that's us. But on the other hand, we're built for the heat. Like it's like 110. You're like, it's 110. I see the usual.
It's -2 outside right now where I live.
Fucking
It's
Montana.
currently 62 in my house right now.
I've been to Death Valley National Park. That was a great day. It was a great vacation. Hottest place in the world. I loved it. And the reason why I loved it is because it was fucking dry. It wasn't wet at all.
Humidity will really do you in.
Yeah, no, I lived in an area with vernal ponds. It sucks.
Serio, did you grab water?
I'm splashing cool on my face. Let's do this.
For fucking...
Turn a fan on, my guy.
No, the perks of being a VTuber, nobody knows how much clothes you actually...
I already have one. It's not working.
My hair's never gotten this long before. I'm holding my hair up using my headphones. It's just pulled back. Because normally it goes over the front of my face, but my face tracking dies if I let it do that. So I have to have my fucking hair pulled back. Hey, the eye matters, okay? It's not just my face, it's also when I turn my head or anything too, which does matter for this.
Oh.
Attention all, Raccoon of Red Towel, please DM me on Discord. I have something special. What is going on? Hold on.
Oh no.
Siri!
Say.
I organized me and Sendrax's interaction in a document.
Color-coded. Because for context chat, after killing Pip, I had some discussions with some players outside of the game, and Chanti and I and Gigi and I had fully basically role-played out conversations. And Chanti, you and I are gonna have to go through the Lua and God conversation through our DMs, but Gigi, because we talk so much, made a whole ass Google Doc and color coded it.
And color coded it because I'm gonna read it wrong if I don't do that.
Yeah,
honestly, beautiful.
It's really funny. I'm looking forward to it.
She made a Google Docie on herself.
Yep.
Let's go.
I'm also very good at organizing things like that.
Yeah, Gigi, I know. I play in your D&D server.
You're welcome.
I'm one of Gigi's most tortured players, and it's entirely because I'm also one of the most active and most it's just active.
Fuck around and find out. That's what happens.
So I like learning. No, it's just because I'm a slut for lore, Gigi.
Exactly. You're also a masochist.
Shut the fuck up.
That's what I was gonna say. Like it just.
Shut up, all of you.
Let's go.
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
Fits, as they say.
The boot fits. Fits up your ass.
Okay, Arcane.
I need them for something on my channel, so if they pop in, yeah, okay. Okay, now Arcane's driving. Arcane's just sitting in the parking lot at their work, 100%. Yes, actually, you guys ready? We're gonna get started. I need verbal confirmation from every single person.
Yes.
Yes. Capitan.
Okay, good.
Capitán, estamos listos.
Because I am sick of saying one thing, not getting acknowledged by someone, and then them not realizing I said something later. All right, so.
For all we know,
call somebody out like that.
Funky could have been out.
Surely wouldn't be me. I don't know what you're talking about.
Ain't no way it was Funky.
It ain't that gallon of coffee.
Well, it's fine. So sorry for the slight delays on everyone. Time zones completely fucked us because Maya and Chanti live outside of the United States, and the United States daylight savings time pushed us an hour ahead, but not for them, because for them it's for like another month.
The States right now.
Well, it's fucking with her too, so I assume.
No, it's the daylight savings times for me that I've fucked with.
That's
which is it's the West Coast gets fucked with that.
Yeah.
Timey, wobbly, stupid stuff, essentially.
Time's a weird soup.
Yippee-dee-doo, yippee-dee-da, ding-dong, bingo-bangle.
The fuck?
Lippy-tappy-too-ta.
Time's not even real, man.
Time isn't real, it's just a hallucination.
Although, exactly, man.
Alright.
The government made it up.
Okay, just because I was getting shit-faced high yesterday does not mean I am tonight, alright? Kiwi, hello! Long time no see. Sorry, it's my friend Kiwi. I haven't seen them in forever. Oh god.
Wow, he's not excited like that when he sees us.
He doesn't greet us with such enthusiasm. He doesn't like us.
Okay, well, I meant, okay, I started talking, okay, I scream when Gigi joins calls, alright? No, that's out of fear. That's out of fear.
Treatment. Okay, that's cool.
Yep.
Yes.
He has
All
favorites.
for, actually,
I have favorites. I won't deny, I have favorites.
motherfucker,
What did
son
I
of a
get?
bitch.
Wait, what?
Alright, so, might as well.
What would have happened if I didn't try to appeal to the guy?
Oh, he would have cast Hold Person on you to basically immobilize you and take you by force.
Yeah, I see.
It was happening either way.
Mm-hmm. Oh well.
What happened if Korag didn't challenge a god?
If he just basically submitted, which I knew probably wasn't going to happen, he would have been
Should
fine.
have fucking known better.
I know. Oh, that's why I was talking to Gigi before, so I'm like, I might have to kill Korag tonight. And the thing was, I only intended for Korag to die. I intended for them to basically go into a back alley or something, and then he would basically fake having Korag attacking him, and because it's a Tiamat weapon, he could be like, look, he's a servant of Tiamat, clearly he's trying to kill me, and blah, blah, blah. And then he would frame Korag for his death, and then no one else would have died. But because you did it right there, next to them, he wasn't going to disintegrate you originally, he was going to power word kill you.
Oh, then we could bring you back. But...
Same difference in the end. 22 hit points going into that fight.
I know. He could have killed you with his bare hands in one tack, but still.
Legitimately, all of this happened because I got call forwarded to the son. My call had gone forward to the mom. I think it would have been fine. Maybe.
Yeah, no, she would have basically told you to pound sand.
But hey, I got a new god.
Yeah, a new god was born.
Oh, no, I know. I was like, wait, did she literally, Pip just created a new god of fun
Yes.
and joy and love? That's
Yes,
beautiful.
which is the funniest shit ever considering what happened tonight.
Oh my god.
Yeah. In the most depressing and sad session of D&D
Right?
I've ever played.
Exactly.
I have ever played.
Dude.
Oh,
Boy was born.
I'm going to say right now, Funky, unless something happens in the next couple sessions, you're going to need to make a new character.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
I'm fine with that because, we all knew coming in here that, stuff like this could happen.
I made it clear from before session 1. You fuck around, you're going to find out. I'm not holding back anything, and you decided to pick a fight with someone who you knew canonically was a demigod.
Yeah, no. And I couldn't imagine Korag doing anything else.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Gigi, you might be familiar with how I'm playing Guillaumish right now, actually, considering a different game we're in. You might be familiar with him.
Fuck you.
You know that stat block, too.
I do.
Yeah, if something ends up happening and that's the end of Korag's story for this particular campaign, that's okay.
It might not be.
And someone else for the polycule.
It might not be Korag. Well, it might not be the end of Korag as a character. It will probably be the end of him as a PC.
Sure.
In 2
Yeah, no,
sessions,
I'm fine
Pip
with that.
climbs down and frees him from the chain. Hey, what's up?
No, in 4 sessions, Gigi.
No.
4
Yeah,
sessions.
4 sessions? Okay. Bet.
Session 10, the big event. Where do you think it's going?
Hell.
I'll make it happen.
So I just had a thought about that. So if Koreg were to say like die or deceased or whatever happens to him, who would be the new handler then?
Some other schmuck they assigned to you.
When it comes to we're off the reservation when it comes to stuff like that.
Because it would either be Gigi because because Gigi's free, or Funky's next character. That's what
I have no reason to control you guys. I could pretend to be.
I mean,
but
well, the thing is,
you just got freed, so that's why I'm like,
Pip is free.
trust us. So
Serio will.
That's what I say. Like,
Enzo will also be free. So you guys actually kind of have a choice in this. You guys have free will now. How's it feel?
We've kind of had we've had pretty much free will, if I'm being honest. They were pretty lenient on us, and they kind of spoiled us.
They were being nice to you. They let you have your own rooms.
Exactly.
What's going on in Holy? Yeah.
Lots of stuff.
Yeah. Like I said, you guys are all off the reservation now. If you decide not to come back, you don't have to.
You guys can sign up to fight again, but you don't have to.
Have less of a choice in that matter than you two do.
Yeah.
No, I will save my friends. All of them.
Yeah. I had no question whether Pip was going back or not. I didn't intend to kill Enzo though, so if he chooses to walk away from the party and everything, you're just gonna have to make a new character then, because I'm not playing a separate character on a side quest.
No. He actually would stay. Though, no, I have a reason for it.
Revenge.
He would.
Oath of Vengeance Paladin.
I feel like Korag would absolutely be fucking shit up down in hell while we get there.
That's what I was thinking too.
You'd be what in hell?
I am
fucking shit up down there.
No. Like Korag's mindset, because of the way things went down when he got disintegrated, is like, if you're making this my problem, I'm going to be everyone's problem. If he gets off of that little rack that he's currently impaled to,
yep,
he's going to be the worst, like, prisoner in hell ever.
Mm-hmm.
But on that note,
raise hell in hell. You're already
yeah,
there.
praise Dale, raise hail.
Shut up.
on that note, do you want me to have another character ready for the next sessions until Korag's fate is decided one way or the other?
Pretty much, yes.
Perfect.
You are going to need to make someone new, and we'll have to have an above table conversation as to why you would join Pip and Enzo on their journey, because they don't have to work for the Order of Redemption anymore. They're free.
Journey to the west.
Yeah, we go off on our own missions. We go do something else.
You guys decide to leave them behind.
All right, so we rob a candy store.
It is now a West March, and we permanently have 2 different campaigns.
Oh no!
Well, the thing is, Lua and Lyra's game would just be like horror. It would just be scorn, basically. It's like blame and scorn and fucking. Oh, it's just nightmare fuel. What those 3 would go through.
And Serio's is the circus.
Yeah.
Probably. Very good.
Yeah, the 2 completely different games. One, oh god, I'm not running that. We'll get you all back together. I'm surprised Lua hasn't actually fixed the salute. I'm surprised Lua hasn't fixed everything yet.
Oh yeah.
Well, first of all, I was not just going to give up my wish that easy. Thank you very much. But second of all, I was, because that was the first thing. I was like, is he trying to get me to use my...
No, I wasn't actually. That was just a side effect of Funky's decisions.
Yeah, but then also, once that stuff started unraveling, I didn't want to also just like get in the way of like Pip's god, and then you said that you have something for Enzo, so I was like, I'll wait to see kind of like where your guys' stuff is going before I just, because otherwise it would just be like a snap my fingers, hi, I wish for all my friends to come back so that we can defeat the great evil big bad, thank you very much, and then we continue on as if nothing happened.
That's what the wish spell's for. That's literally the point.
No, I wanted.
Right,
I
well-
want that to be in a moment where like that's the only thing. You know, there's no other gods and stuff involved.
The only thing that comes as a close second to Chanti loving to spend gold on things is holding on to said shiny things.
You make a wonderful dragon.
You just gave Chanti
Wait.
one of the shiniest things that
Shiniest
she could
things.
possibly get in this.
I did give you the
It's
shiniest
not
thing.
going to come off easy.
Nope,
Chanty.
that's my ruby. Yes.
I have an idea for your wish. If you use it, go back to that fight.
What fight?
Reverse
Wish to
time
go-
back to that fight.
Reverse time.
Back to that fight.
Back to the crabs?
Let all
What
of us
if-
get up to like level 20, and then we go back and run that shit again.
I remind
You
you,
mean
God can say no if you ask for too much.
Yeah. But you see where I'm going with that, though.
Yeah, everything went wrong in
Yeah.
that fight.
Especially because the major issue got fixed.
well,
'Cause-
that would be like
Also, Lou hasn't told anyone she has a wish yet.
yeah.
I know, we're just doing
I
above
haven't
table.
told anyone. Yeah, this is above
Mhm.
table. This is above table. Like thinking.
Mm.
I am Luke Goblin. I am the biggest Luke Goblin. You don't even know. You don't even.
Mind you, the gods would know.
The gods do know my Luke Goblin ways.
To-
No, as in, the gods are beyond time. If you do this, they're going to remember what happened after. Which means that Tiamat
Right.
is going to be aware of Korag's shit. But the deal will be enforced again because he's back.
Yeah. But then
And then everyone will
Right.
everyone will know about said deal.
Yeah, but I wouldn't have to be such a bitch about it because Pip wouldn't be dead.
True, but then again, you'd have the rest of the party also who might not be friendly with you after that.
That was a risk he was willing to take. He was a desperate man.
Fair enough.
But
You know
yeah,
what?
unholy.
I still
To put the
still
Luke
think-
Goblin into perspective,
Yes.
real
Mhm.
quick. In this game, Chanti got herself a side job to make more money so she could buy more things.
Yes.
Yeah.
We found out we weren't making quite enough money doing what we were doing. So
I got a job.
Yes, and has literally bought the DM out of everything that I think we're about able to buy as a party, just on her person.
Yeah. That's also because I fucked up with the ruling on that. Because it costs 25 gold to cast that, and then you make 25 gold from selling it. So she would have made 5 gold each instead of 30. But it's fine. That's a DM mistake. I'm not going to retro it. That's
Feigning ignorance.
I would like to ask in the future that we get some diamonds.
you can go. You're not going to get any out here, but you can definitely go buy some when you get to the Bastion.
I'm broke.
Yeah, the sugar mama's in hell.
We gotta go.
Actually, you do have a severance package. Actually, DJ, you do have a severance package.
I take it.
Yes,
A severance package?
there is a reward for completing your set for your prisons. For completing your service to the Empire in the Order of Redemption, they actually do pay you.
Oh my
How
gosh.
much?
Okay.
How much?
Mind you, it is mostly because it's about like a 1 in 1,000 people make it.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. So yeah.
So you actually will get a not insignificant amount of money when you get back to the Bastion, aka I don't know yet, so I'm deciding.
I'd rather the party not know above table.
I'll DM it to you.
So yes, please.
Why is Serio meat?
Wait, what?
Because Serio is me and Korag is gunpowder because they're dead, and that's what their remains look like.
Yep.
That's the funniest thing I've ever seen, actually, for D&D, though, is you change your fucking Fugi to what your death looks like.
Hey, man, I thought it was funny as hell, and then I also added a cigarette to it. Say, JT, thank you for you're pretty much our safety at this point. You're like our safety line with the wish.
She could actually fix all of this 100% if she wants to. But the thing is, you could do so much better. You could run this campaign through to later, wait until you're way higher level, then run it back. Run it back to the beginning.
Yeah, no, that's what
Start over.
like we go like level 18, then like nah, let's go get his ass now.
You could genuinely run it back. Exactly.
Then run everything.
You could okay. I will slight above table thing. Which cannot be conventionally used for time travel.
Yeah.
Time travel is under the very strict domain of one entity, and they are a myth in this world.
Mhm.
That's real. Yeah.
They're a time dragon, the only one.
Wish
If you want,
Time dragon.
if you want to go back, you have to find them, and you have to convince them.
Oh wait, Sendarax. I wish use the wish to become best friends with the dragon.
They are beyond your mortal magics.
Dang it.
Do the time dragon in your universe have beef with Tiamat? Like, are the dragons?
They are completely neutral to everything.
Okay.
They're more like cosmic It's more like a cosmic enforcer than a
Yeah.
than a part of the mortal
From
world.
Doctor Who.
Yeah, they're basically the fucking doctor.
Be the only thing.
I'm just saying, if you wanted to, because I think Korag's a cool character, but like if you wanted to continue with your depression, you could do something with Korag's. I'm talking like
I will
Sendarax.
always
You could-
continue with my depression. Thank you.
Exactly. But like you could do something with his like wife's soul. Like
You think I'm not? You think I'm not?
Huh?
You think I'm not?
there you go. No, that's what I'm saying. Like if you wanted to bring him back, but in a way that's just sucks.
And
Hey, have you guys ever seen the end of Castlevania?
no.
The first one?
Oh,
The first Castlevania series, the end of the end of the first Castlevania series.
With Dracula and his wife?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could just do that to them. Not the happy ending part. The part where when Death's fucking with them
yay!
and shoving both of their souls into the same malformed body.
No.
I gotta go watch another anime now.
It's on Netflix. It's really good, dude.
It is really good.
Right.
It really is. It's great.
You only need to watch like the last 2 episodes.
Something that more. Or like
I might rewatch that now.
fucking-
Fuck.
her soul something like sacrificing herself for Korak to come back and being like, don't fuck up again, thank you very much, and be like, that's just so depressing.
That implies that her soul is still intact. It's not.
Oh.
You think I haven't? Korag willingly signed that deal. He signed his wife's and his own soul over to Tiamat right then and there. You think Tiamat isn't torturing her already?
No, but that's what I'm saying. Aren't their souls in the same place?
Dimension.
There's that's why I'm saying it's like there's potential for even more fuckery.
Oh yes, there is. Oh, if you think, I was like, I will still do a every once in a while pan over to what the fuck's going on with Korag's side story.
Oh gosh.
By the way,
Korag's path through
unequip all your weapons.
Is it Odysseus?
Oh, that's
no.
amazing.
What's that one myth telling that's like where he makes a deal with Hades and he goes down
Orpheus.
into hell. Orpheus. Yeah, it's
except
he goes through a journey through hell.
yeah, except in this analogy, Tiamat is Hades, and you think Tiamat's gonna be as fucking merciful as Hades?
No.
No, Hades wasn't merciful. Hades literally was psychological torture the whole way. Orpheus made it out, but the way that he made it out was, hey, your wife is with you. You just just go the whole way, which like she was, but it was like the psychological torture of
You can't look back until the end.
Yes, and he looks back, and so he makes it out, but
She doesn't.
he's like he's psychologically tortured the entire way, and then he loses her anyways at the end. Like that I think is poetically tragic. I do love a tragedy.
Oh, don't worry. It is just going to be. I have darker things in mind, because the thing is, this is the dark side of the setting that I've been hiding away from you all for a couple sessions now. And now, through the fluke of a player interaction with an NPC well beyond their means, you guys are all getting it. And now I get to show you guys. When I said this world was fucked up, I didn't mean like, oh yeah, you guys are all prisons warriors who have to fight for your freedom. No, this is where it starts getting into like...
It was giving Lovecraftian horror.
Good, because that's what it is. If you want a little bit of understanding of the space that Korag's in, I recommend watching the Blaum adaptation on Netflix, or the anime, or reading the books. BLAME exclamation point. The exclamation point is part of the name. Really good series. Really fucking weird series and setting. That is a very, if you want, Gigi, thank you for introducing me to that. Yes. Another thing that you could look up to try and get a picture is the words industrial hell.
Yep.
And you'll understand exactly what I'm talking about. Because this place sucks. No, Maya, you still have all your shit. He didn't take nothing from you. You have everything.
Oh, okay.
Because it won't matter.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. I assumed.
There's no point in taking it from you.
Wait a minute. Are we? Well, I don't know if you are. Are Lua and Lyra in the same dimension as Korag?
I'm not telling you nothing. But yeah.
That's what I was.
Please. Please don't put me in the same dimension as Lyra. Not yet.
I'm kidding.
Too soon.
I'm kidding. Oh, I think it's.
Be like, oh, this is the skits out of this guy's got me.
If she sees Korag this soon after everything that's just happened, you won't be able to explain.
I will smite your ass. I don't need Tiamat.
Lyra becomes a fucking paladin of vengeance. I let her use it. I make a 20 level. I make a 20th level paladin stat block on the side, and whenever Lyra's like, "Yeah, I beat the fuck out of him," I roll for. I have her roll. I add whatever stat block I build there, and we see how much damage it does.
Yeah.
So
if you do decide to do Orpheus style, but like obviously put Korag through even worse shit than even Orpheus went through.
No, he's not going to get an opportunity to save his wife. I'm not going to let him have that.
No, not to save his wife. That's not going to be part of that equation. Or hell, you could say like you're going to have the chance, but it's never was a chance if that was something. But it would be like you put everything you put him through your industrial hell, and then in the end of it, the true boss, Lyra.
Lyra is Tiamat. No one know the entire time. This is the longest con in history.
Maybe. I mean, she doesn't remember anything.
You think Gilman would be treating you like this if you were?
Yeah, no.
After all, aren't you curious what happened to the other 42?
Well, they're not here to tell their tale for sure, so like I can already assume.
She's not them.
My perception 17, I assume I'd like to, my insight is 17, like I assume I have a good idea of why I'm 43.
Because there were 42 before you.
Exactly. So, yeah, I don't need to know.
Alrighty. Any other questions and conversations? Or are we gonna end stream here?
I think that's the end.
Alright. Lyra is a cut off head of Tiamat. 43 heads of Tiamat. Lyra is just the redhead. Lyra is just the red head of Tiamat as a person. The worst one. The most evil.
Dirty dry rub.
Pip was a good bone broth base. Oh.
Sir was a top sirloin.
It was the dry rub. The dry rub was what got me absolutely cooked. I was like, rub.
The fucking
Moisture.
Okay, so what I'm hearing is, chat, I'm going to post the VTubers and Dragons Discord server link, and I need you all to join and send us fan art of Serio as a steak. That's what I'm hearing out of this.
Yeah.
I will love that.
That's what I need, alright? That's what we all need after tonight.
And we gotta see
You know what? I'm gonna be honest, I don't feel as bad about you know what? After tonight, I don't feel as bad about killing you.
Yeah, that's saying,
Yeah.
man. I kind of knew you were gonna bring it back, but I was just saying, like, the class thing, just in case if you weren't gonna do that to me.
No.
I had an idea, like, because we didn't actually talk about this, by the way. Me and Sendarax didn't talk about this fully, like, because we had talked in the past about it. Like, don't get me wrong, I know we did, but I didn't know you were gonna do this, like this early. I know.
Well, neither did fucking I, alright?
Yeah, I know.
I expected to use this on you in, like, Arc 2 or 3, dude.
Dude, I know. We literally talked about
You...
Speed running.
you speed ran...
Speed run.
Funky, I wasn't supposed to reveal what hell looked like until session fucking 9.
Literally.
Sorry,
Why
bro.
wait? Why wait? Why wait? Now we're here. Here, let's make it happen.
Maybe
Let's get
Tiamat
cooking.
shouldn't have been such a hard-nosed bitch about things.
Maybe you shouldn't have...
Maybe Tiamat should have been like, this guy's been through a lot. I really want to get out. Maybe we'll work something out. No?
Maybe you should have been a better leader. Maybe you should have protected your loved ones. Maybe you should have been there, Korag.
I will destroy hell.
You let her die with her child in her arms, and you weren't there. She screamed for you endlessly, and you never came.
That's right.
And now the wrath fuels him.
Because the government.
Not a big fan of the government.
It's always the government.
No, it was literally because you blame them, but the person that blames them for
them.
No, you shouldn't. Of all people, actually, they're not to blame. And realistically, neither are you. This is just me fucking with you to make you angry.
Absolutely.
The only part, there's a few people you could blame. One of them's in this VC, and the other is obvious of who it is.
Dun, dun.
Yeah. But I don't know that yet. Korag doesn't know that.
Korag doesn't know that. Above table, you and fucking Maya talked about this ahead of time.
Absolutely.
And I can't wait for that to become relevant now. Oh,
what's funny? You know what's funny? Okay, just gonna throw this out there. I had a plan to start that trail tonight.
Well, you did.
Korag was gonna come in. He was gonna be like, "Yo, Tiamat, you need me more than I need you. So we're gonna add this little fine print to the deal, and bang bang, we're good." And then I was gonna be like, "Yo, Lyra, let's do this," and have a moment to please don't hate me anymore. Let's do some bonding, and then start the process of that stuff.
Instead,
Bonding in hell. No bonding like bonding in hell now. Instead,
I mean,
this is true.
She doesn't. Do you think she's just gonna fucking let him go?
Make it out of that prison and just see Korag 120 feet up, dangling with his balls out.
No, they're nowhere. They're nowhere near you, dude.
I'm gonna get the last hit in. That's what I'm gonna do.
The funny thing is, actually, because he's a dead soul in hell, he's technically immortal. You could just beat the fuck out of him forever.
Sounds good.
Don't tempt her with a good time.
Oh, cool.
Granted, he will be weakened every time until he is just a sniveling, skinny man on the ground. But that's not your problem.
I am like Samson. If you take away my belt of giant strength, my strength goes back down to 13.
You are fucking Grog when he broke the sword.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
You are as puny as Vax.
Dang. Oh, I hope you're excited for the next season of
So-
Vox Machina, by the way. The next season soon.
Oh yes.
The show, yeah. I know all of it.
Yeah.
I listened to the show entirely.
Me
Yeah.
too.
I know. Yeah, GG. You actually listen to the podcast and stuff. I don't have the IRL time to spend on that. Wish I did.
Now, but I lost my job yesterday.
You already got an interview for tomorrow, though. Speedrun.
Yeah, no way I'm gonna go longer than a week without a job.
You got this,
I wish
Pip.
you luck.
Pip
got this.
rises and Gigi.
Guys, it is no longer justice for Pip. It is now death to Tiamat. Pip has had her justice. All right. I think I did more than make up for killing Pip. I did. Everything else was not me.
Better. Do you feel bad about killing these two?
Serio,
Nah.
a bit. Korag, not at all.
Okay, yeah, I figured that one.
I
Yep.
appreciate that.
Yeah, no. Well, the thing is, that was because he chose that. That was like Pip dying was an accident. Korag dying, I had a feeling that was going to happen. As soon as I realized Korag's like what he's most likely to do, I was like, oh, I'm gonna have to kill him, aren't I?
Yeah. As soon as you realized what I was going to do, and then didn't tell me you and Gigi made a plan.
Well, why would I tell you that? That ruins the fucking surprise.
Yeah.
Yeah, the surprise that my character was going to die tonight.
Implied it, bitch.
All last
Plan for every single one of us.
I made so many I had so many conversations. I said several times last session,
so
don't
beyond
worry,
the point.
don't make a new character, GG. Pip will come back next session. I said that. I said those words verbatim.
He did.
Yeah. You know what wasn't said though?
What?
How?
Well, that's none of your fucking business.
It's okay.
Well, you didn't tell me that I said you wasn't going to work.
Well, why would I? In character, you have no idea. I'm not gonna meta this for you.
Cause maybe he wouldn't have been quite so like gung ho, fucking kill me if we don't want to make this deal kind of thing. Maybe he'd still be alive.
Yeah, honestly.
Maybe I wouldn't be dry rub on the rump roast that was Serio outside the front door.
I know, right? Hey, but I mean, some whiskey spices on a dry rum sounds pretty good right now.
God.
Gosh, okay.
You knew Pip was going to come back in the first place. You didn't have to be all gung ho. You didn't have to know why, because you knew she would be.
Look,
Yeah, but I thought like if I push a certain amount of times, like, you know, I can break the wall down. So I poke the bear.
it was kind of like how Serio tried to knock that guy over. Just a brick wall.
Yep. Because the thing is, as much as I want to help you guys get along with this, I gave you so many opportunities tonight. I can't meta everything to you. This is a journey and experience you have to go through in perspective.
Yeah, I had no clue what everybody else was gonna do. I was in the dark. I didn't even know how I was gonna be back until we roleplayed it out.
I keep you all in the dark with each other
Sad.
because it is up to you guys in character to communicate everything.
Because I could have told you guys what was gonna happen, like out of character, like in DM. But where's the fun in that?
I know. I do
wanna
not
see- I
regret
wanna
what
see-
happened.
I want to see
one
Cora go
bit.
through.
Oh
hell.
my god.
You good?
Like, the only thing I regret is how upset Maya might be at me.
It's fine.
I will fuck you up.
I will fuck you up.
Legitimately fuck you up.
See? He holds a grudge.
Oh man, Pip's gonna be so confused, man.
Pip kind of understands what's going on now. That's the thing. Kind of.
Well, like
Not the Korag part.
Yeah, like, how did you get there? Why the fuck was you attacking you guys? What the fuck's happening?
No, yeah, no one told
Oh
her.
my God.
No one told her.
Transport a dead body across a fucking continent
Halfway.
all by myself.
You're not by yourself. You're gonna take the bullet train back.
I'm still by myself.
Yep.
I don't have any of my friends with me.
Yep. And in universe, I will be panning back to Lyra and Lua, and those segments will just be horror.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Because, after all, they're test subjects back. They're perfect test subject.
Yep.
Ares home, baby.
I will save you guys.
Korag, you motherfucker.
It might. I think is, I want you to be active in this game, but I can't just give you a DM mulligan get out of hell free card.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
So if you guys don't get saved until like session 9 or 10, you don't get saved until session 9 or 10, we will still pan back over to you guys. You will still be active. It might be a question of like, do you guys want to make a second character and just have Lyra and Lua be in the background and know that the next characters you make will go away? Or what? Like, that'll be something we discuss in DMs after this.
Okay.
Because like, we don't have to make a decision now. This is something that'll take time, because we could keep these two around and we keep panning back to them every once in a while in hell, or we could keep going back or we could go to give you guys all new PCs and then swap back later.
Yeah. Where I mean, it would depend on your planning then, and I know that stuff got rushed then. But we could also just, where relevant, like do time skips of like once the general thing of like, okay, we're here for this time and certain torture or bad thing or testing is happening, and then while someone is traveling, so that you don't need to like worry about RPing, like
Yes.
time traveled and same event occurring, we can just like have you narrate that part where like, all right, well, this has been consistently happening, this has been consistently happening, and then you can get to your next big beat.
Yes, but the thing is, it's a question of if you guys want to be role-playing that out in character or not.
Absolutely.
I'm talking to Maya and Chanty here, because this is mostly going to affect them.
Yeah, like where needed and where that makes sense, absolutely.
Okay.
I'm also where that's needed and where it makes sense, absolutely. I'm also very much down to see Pip's godhood, and if Korag does his journey through hell, that would be hilarious. And Enzo, because we still don't know what you got planned for. Hilarious for the rest of us.
For me.
Maya specifically. And then we don't know what you got planned for Enzo, so that too. I'm also good with just being like, and Lua has a terrible time and screams and cries and whatever, and then we pan back to, meanwhile, Pip is bagging a bag of candy.
Yep. It's like
Wait, do I still have my candy?
it's like if it was in your room, yeah. Your candy's with you.
Okay. Yeah, I have my
Actually,
candy.
it would
Panic attack.
Remember, I put your candy in your pocket like on last episode.
Yeah, you still get your candy. Don't worry.
You Jolly Ranchers.
They'll keep you sane.
I like fuck the staff of healing. Give me my candy.
No, you got. I'm not making you lose any of your gear. No one's losing any of their gear except
Yeah.
Korag. The only person who lost all their gear is Korag.
As long as it's not
Then-
permanent.
You're naked in hell. All your shit got disintegrated with you, dude.
As long as it's not permanent.
He's
You
got
pick
the
up a
main weapon attached.
you yeah. You find a metal pipe and you start smiting. Hey, it works.
I have a mechanical question.
Yep.
What if you get disintegrated as a pack warlock and you unsummon your sword or whatever? And then you get revived or like to resurrection, can you resummon that same sword?
Does it say anything about the sword breaking when it comes to summoning the item? Because put it this way, can you dismiss the item?
Yeah.
Okay, then it acts more like a summon than it does a actual physical than a naturally physical object. So in my mind, yes.
Also a pocket dimension.
Yeah. or another way you could put that is it summons it from that point in time when you attune to it, because you can't improve it later, and it always remains sharp. So my opinion is that you basically save point it, like a video game save point the item itself, and you just keep calling that same item back. Basically just reload the save of it to your hand.
Like, that could be a way to keep your weapon safe. Become a warlock.
Just be a warlock.
Warlocks always get the worst fucking trauma, though. Don't be
Well, you know, I think
signing up for the
I mean,
army.
did you see how I made Korag?
you could, honestly. Well, the thing is, you're a Korag. You're an Oathbreaker now.
Warlocks are notorious for EM
Wait,
trauma.
How was he a Oathbreaker?
He swapped. We were talking about it. He's swapping over to Paladin.
Paladin.
Oh, okay.
But you went back.
I mean, if this makes me an Oathbreaker. Fucking let's go.
You went back on your deal. You're an Oathbreaker now.